Thank you for the good luck, Melfa. Is it hexagons? Okay, at least it's hexagons. So 15 damage is a little bit better. That part is out of the question. It's for 6 elite into at most 2 elites in the act. And if we dodge the for 6 elite, it's only 1 elite per act. Hello, Hex Monster, and retreat. Yeah, left portion of this map is like unacceptable unless we... Actually, we can pivot to the right, but if we want to pivot to this session, right, then there's also no reason to take this. Actually, there might be. Yeah, there actually might be. Because otherwise we are forced into this one. Man, this is also so bad. Like I want to go to this node, but it's only... If I want to go to this node, it's either for 2 shot, which is bad. Or we go to 3 question marks. That's also unacceptable. The most valuable path in this act that is also somewhat viable. No, the first thing I look at in this map was like this one. We go to fire, we take 3 elites, but too many question marks, right? We have to take 4 question marks in a row, all of floor 2 shot. Both are fairly bad. Because the shot this early, you don't even know like whether to buy potions or not. And if you don't buy potion in this floor, then there's nothing else to do. But if we do not go to this node, so basically we also give up on the right portion of this map. So basically we say that we go here, and then if we can take this elite, excellent. If not, is this fire into this elite, which I guess is like okay. It's not that bad. Unless you tell me that we try to snipe the elite here. I did this part, for example. We take 3 question marks. And if we can snipe this, excellent. We still have enough hallway fights afterwards. And then 2 more late elites. So we get 3 elites out of the act. But nothing else. This cannot be better than remove 2. Like 2 elites with remove 2 is way better than the slamming into 3 elites. And that's not even comparable. Stuff up here. Upgrade the card like complete trash. I mean, against hexagons is probably slightly better than it is against the slime, but it's still really bad. And remove 2 is enough backload power that I do not need to swap here. Yeah, so it's remove 2, but I'm honestly really confused, like which path to go to. Because if we want to have a chance to take this elite, then it actually has to be 4 fights. Hello, Beardy. But yeah, it has to be 4 fights. But if we take 4 fights and then we cannot take this elite, yeah, what happens? We take like 2 more fights, advance always, and we just throw away potions like crazy. Also, there's no late shop in this act, so yeah, we better find some freaking hexagons answer before it's too late. Hello, Drogulus and Chus. And yeah, no fire in the second half, no shop in the second half. So we better be ready for this fight at some point. Man, why are there so many question marks? There are way too many question marks here. I want to go here. I want to go here and take this elite, but am I actually passing for this shot? Really, am I actually taking this shot so that I guarantee to have at least 3 fights before this? Or card rewards and then maybe potions? And for example, the first draw drops an unpickable card, then maybe I can buy some cards here that can be upgraded in this fire. Hello, Passion for jaywalking. Ah, man, so many. It actually has to be 4 in a row, right? Like, if there's only one If there's even one guaranteed fight in these 4 question marks, then sure, this part's actually good. Okay, what's the chance that none of these are fights? It's like 10, 20, 30, 40. So the chance that we miss all 4 would be 90, 80, 70, 60. Which is 72, 50, 30%. Oh, so only 70% that one of these, at least one of these is a fight. Four fights. Not go here, throw away potion, and no fire in the second half. So yeah, advanced always like 4 advanced always and 2 elites in a row without a rest side. And we say that we would be too weak to take this elite. So everything is just bad. That was store for 90% snipe. Okay, now you have my attention. But honestly, this part is also not very good. Like there's no fire. And yeah, even if we get 3 elites, like honestly, I would rather take 1 elite in the act with this Neo bonus than 3 elites in the act and with this Neo bonus. Yeah, I would say that. Like if I take 1 elite in the act with like remove 2 stats, I just go to maximum fires, and that still gives me a reasonable deck in act 2. But taking snipe into 3 elites, like not only you do not even guarantee that you kill 3 elites, and then you are still bad in this fight, and then even after you take all the elites, you are not even that much stronger compared to this option. So probably unacceptable. And then of course also you step on some freaking death floors. Hello Miller time. so excited about this one. I hope that the map layout is like better than it looks. I mean, honestly, I'm just like complaining, but if we can take these 3 elite paths, right? Like this fire into this elite, into this elite, into this elite. Actually, the act is excellent. And I guess even if we cannot take this elite, we can still go to this fire. And upgrades are stronger with remove 2. Teach me how to say silent, thank you. Hashtag A11 on him. It is a very long process. And yeah, just keep going at it. Yeah, just keep going at it. Try to find folks within your own play. Do not blame the game, and eventually you improve. It's a difficult game. Like it takes time. This is a very difficult game. But yeah, we removed 2, and honestly, man, the shop also like has to commit. We also have to freaking commit to this shop. There's no pivot option. But yeah, it's probably this node, right? Because this node, we don't always have to take this. After this node, if things go terribly wrong by this point, we are nowhere near ready for this, then we can still pivot to the left. Yeah, fine, I guess we take the remove 2 and we go here. Hopefully this fight drops a potion, so I don't have to buy a potion here and then can either buy a card or take a card remove. I mean, I guess we can always just buy a card and steal a potion. I mean, sometimes. But yeah, commit to the shop, because otherwise the path is awful. Now, okay, maximum question mark actually increase the chance that we see healing events. And we can fully use the healing event at the moment, so it's not so bad. But yeah, upgrade without any cards. Force elite without any cards, probably not a very good idea. Also, no potions. Okay, we commit to the shop. Yeah, always 4 strikes on turn 1. And no neutralize. Man, the Joggo has been really nice recently. We have consistently been drawing 4 strikes on turn 1, but this guy also has consistently been not buffing on turn 2. And now he buffs on turn 3, so we can still get... okay, we get kind of wrecked. But could be worse. Okay, maybe it could not be worse. Okay, I take my words back. I take my words back. This Jawworm is not very merciful. And yeah, 23 we never have it here, so we still have to block this turn. -2. And we still do not have lethal next turn, by the way. Okay, -4. Yeah, very cool. At least we have lethal now. Yeah, complete trash. Backflip gets slightly better with remove 2. It's not a damage card, so maybe this is out of the question. And yeah, looking at what happened on floor 1, I'm actually happy that I do not start here. At the very least. Nice boss fight. This is how 90% silent runs start. Yeah. You draw badly on floor 1 is like given with freaking silent. Because you start with 5 strikes, 5 defense. And the deck does not have enough damage to finish the first whole wave fight quickly. So here's something like you don't hear people mention a lot, but the longer the fight goes, the more chance you have to actually roll a draw. Which is why like the decks with fast front load damage that ends fight in 1 or 2 turns so desirable at the start of the game, because that's before you have the draw consistency. You actually force consistency in your deck. So yeah, better end fights quickly, otherwise you just like open yourself to low rolls. That was Neo, yeah. 15 damage for remove 2. But yeah, backflip is I guess pickable, and if we have to end up if we end up like dodging at least in this act, then backflip is probably the card I want in act 2. Apotheosis would have been nice. We can buy potion. We can buy 1 potion, maybe buy dagger spray. We can do dagger spray card remove. No potion. And honestly, with the HP being this low, with this elite probably never being takeable, I don't even want to buy a potion now. And maybe I even go to question mark to fish for a healing event. Now, okay, if we cannot take elite, what's the path we are going to? Because I'm actually looking at Creeping Cloud. If we dodge elite and we have to find an answer for Hexaghost somehow, then Creeping Cloud's one of those. Especially when we remove, we have a remove 2 start. So we draw to Creeping Cloud early more often. And yeah, it is also easily serviceable in Act 2. Not terrible into advanced always as well, and we have it upgraded right here. Otherwise, it's Dagger Spray, which is the card we pick up to maybe deal with advanced always, but it's not so good against Hexaghost. And there's no fire in the second half. Okay. So lowering the first Jawworm fight was extremely bad, because that's a problem, right? We have no fire in the second half, and we are at freaking 34 HP. Yeah, I know it's Hexaghost, but spending our HP this much on floor 1 is probably not a very good idea. $11 was the record, no, 10 was the record. 10 was the record. So the moment we got into 11, it was like already a new record, and we are just extending it. But yeah, okay. And I want to take Elite with 34, so freaking low. How much HP did we lose here? Like we start at 59, we go down to 44, so we took 10 HP in this fight. -10. Can get enough cards of Hexaghost without taking Elite. Yeah, but also have to worry a little bit about Act 2. We're bound to hit a disaster silent Act 1 at some point. No, this Act 1 is still nowhere near as bad as the Zero Act 1 Elite Slime Boss. Because we have not even stepped into this yet. Like you see that this is slightly bad now, but If one of these are the donuts event, like you heal by 22, suddenly the run's immediately back on track. Now the slime boss act 1 the other day was like, absolutely awful. We did not see a single damage card in the first 3 floors. Okay, maybe not a single damage card is an exaggeration. We saw like heal hook and then Bane without poison into slime boss. On floor 1 in fact. So we could not take the elites. We took like 1 elite in that act and I had to basically destroy our pathing as well to deal with slime boss. Go to campfire on the left, we got an option for campfire for lead. Yeah, this one. We were absolutely going here, unless one of these is the healing event. And honestly, with this much missing HP, I think I'm fishing for healing event. And we don't buy a potion here, right? If this elite is out of the question, we do not buy a potion here, ever. Because spending all our gold here also shuts down the cleric. And cleric is one of the 2 healing events we can get. But if we want to the cleric to show up, then this cannot be taken. We cannot buy Creeping Cloud. And we also cannot take cut remove. I guess we can take cut remove because technically the cleric can show up when with 35 gold. So we can take cut remove and then he will still show up and we can still take the heal. Cannot take cut remove though. We cannot buy both of these and still open leave the cleric open. Hello, Papa. Yeah, you maybe you can probably tell from our HP situation and the floor 2, but the floor 1 fight was not like they did not go so well. Taking heal seems fine, especially usually an offer. Absolutely we take the healing, but the problem is that like, I also want to spend a little bit of gold here. But if I buy both of these, I can no longer even be offered the freaking cleric. The cleric doesn't show up. So I may just buying Dagger Spray indeed. Dagger Spray unupgraded is a pretty garbage card. I mean, maybe not so garbage, but it's not good. And if we even want to take 2 elites in this act, then this is the only fire we get. So are we freaking upgrading Dagger Spray here when it doesn't even do well against Hexagons? That also doesn't make sense. And nothing makes sense right now unless one of these is a healing event. The thing that we should do in this shop that prevents the absolute lowest roll is buying the Creeping Cloud and accept the fact that we probably have to settle with 1 or maybe 0 elite in this side. If we want to be optimistic, we buy this Dagger Spray. Yeah, optimistic play is buying Dagger Spray. The pessimistic play is buying Creeping Cloud. And I don't know how optimistic we can be after being on 34 HP on floor 2. Heroes for clerics, not very many. I mean, it opens. So basically, right, if we do not open the cleric in one of these nodes, then it can only be the donuts. So basically, effectively by having a chance for the cleric to show up, you double your chance to get a healing event in this node. Dagger Spray entry, but the problem is that Dagger Spray doesn't perform in this fight. And this fight, we definitely need something to deal with. Spray not better, 0 elite auto Heartful. But killing Heartful doesn't mean we heal Hexagons. Because you see, right, if we take 0 elite, we also don't have Relic's power for this fight. So we actually have to depend on our cards only. And Dagger Spray is not a card that kills Hexagons. That's the main problem. Dagger Spray is not the card that kills Hexagons. So honestly, I'm just looking at the freaking Creeping Cloud here and we probably take it. And we commit to the low roll part. And yeah, like we can still luck out and then get the donuts. It's not impossible. Is healing really common enough to fish for? Not really, but we can try. Because otherwise, you see here, if we do not go for this 2 question mark, we still do not take this elite, we go for the left part. You see what's happening, right? Easy hallway fight. Easy hallway fight. And then advance hallway, advance hallway. 2 advance hallway in a row before the elite. So we take 5 fights before the first elite. We just throw away a potion. If we even like path for this way. If not, multiple advance hallways coming, and then there's no rest side in the second half of this side, except this one. So everything's bad. Is it ever just dagger throw and leave? I mean, maybe it's so the advantage of the dagger throw is that it's not a card that needs an upgrade. So if we take the dagger throw and go here, we can actually still rest and maybe still take these 2 elites. And dagger throw does open up some decent options for damage. And with the remove tool, any combo piece gets stronger, like sticky strike, eviscerate. Yeah, if dagger throw is on sale, I probably buy it and then I just leave this shop. Yeah, Scout is shining light. It's true. Like a lot of icon events are also just life loss. But again, right? The problem with the dagger throw is that if we once again, if we cannot take these 2 elites, then the dagger throw doesn't lead anywhere, right? It's not a card that kills Hexagons on its own. So we are still like hoping for one of these 5 fights to drop a card that actually kills Hexagons, or maybe the potion. And sticky strike alone does not do it. Sticky strike alone definitely does not do it with the dagger throw. It's not like I'm saying Creeping Cloud alone is Creeping Cloud upgraded alone is enough for Hexagons, but it makes the fight like a lot more approachable. 1 deadly poison and Hexagons is potentially dead after we pick up Creeping Cloud. The dagger throw, you have to see like maybe a terror and maybe a sticky strike, and even then you can still be shot. Okay, very troublesome. Do we ever... No, we cannot even buy 2 potions here. We can also go for the aggressive line, where we take explosive pot and dagger throw. Yeah, we can also just take explosive pot and the dagger throw and we commit to the elite. And then we say that maybe we rest. Honestly, I'm not even like against that. I'm not even against that. And at worst, okay, at worst is only waste 57 gold. And honestly, wasting gold right now is like the least of my concerns. I don't really care about wasting gold. It shuts down the cleric. But if we do it that way, we also like just take this fight here. Because the goal is still this node. Hello, am I winning on like 34 HP on floor 2? What do you think? But yeah, the jaw worm was like pretty bad. And the icon pathing also like extremely weird. Even cleric we 1 out of 6. Yeah, but 1 out of 6. So basically, right, if without the cleric it's actually 1 out of 6 for the donuts to show up. With the cleric it's 1 out of 3. So that doesn't need to just make it like, a lot better. But for real, honestly, I think we do the potion and card, right? Buy a potion and buy a card. So the question is whether we buy this one or this one. I think both events is events can be non-events. Yeah, absolutely. But it's not insignificant, right? It's definitely not insignificant. Or healing event. And on floor 1 also being a non-card is also so freaking bad. The knob is just wrecking us right now. Yeah, the knob just freaking wrecking us right now. Floor 1 we picked the backflip. Are we flipping the knob to death or what? If we rest here and we do not take this elite, maybe we can brute force our way through the knob with the potion. And yeah, we do have another card reward and then 2 events maybe to make us stronger. Yeah, okay. No, not too bad. I think I do the and then if this fight doesn't drop a potion, we can also just pivot back to the left part. And then if the card is not good enough, yeah, it's probably dagger throw and then explosive pot, right? We are left with 2 gold. So dagger spray is cheaper, and then it's stronger into advanced hallway fights. But this doesn't open up any potential for hexagon skill. And it's not even good against the knob compared to this. We just do this. And yeah, Lagavulin also like completely wrecking us right now, by the way. It's not even close. But yeah, now that I took this part and I want to still go here, I do not take this question mark. I go, and then of course Cleric cannot show up. So we take this and we go to 1 question mark. And we see what this is. And then what happened in this fight. Next turn we still have full block even if they both attack, so no need to panic, we can triple block here. Otherwise we take 2, and taking 2 not so fun unless we high roll 1 hour 4 into this survivor with the dagger throw. No need to do that. They are both like the red louse, so they buff strength, which probably means that we just hit this guy because he hits with for 8 base damage. Yeah, at most we take on this turn. Yeah, we don't take one. This guy always buff strength now and he dies in 2. Poison Stab, I guess. Poison Stab is a better upgrade and it's also decent against hexagons. It's better with card removes. The Shock on 2 energy cannot be good. Also anti-synergy with both of these. The skewer, same story, right? Energy consumption only high. Why not skewer? Because first of all, skewer needs an upgrade. Secondly, skewer does not. So first of all, skewer needs an upgrade to perform. And secondly, skewer does not kill hexagons on its own. It's nowhere near as good as this. And thirdly, skewer also doesn't perform with like the energy consumption that we already have. And another point, card removes. Having a more base card removes also make the poison stab stronger because you redraw into this more often. Yeah, here's our healing. There is no shop in this sec, and we are already short enough on HP. We just lose the gold here. Yeah, we just lose the gold here. So good event. Yeah. Do we commit to this? We did not get a potion here. We have a reasonable cut, but we do not get a potion. And then basically the only thing that we do here is to upgrade the poison stab, which might be enough for the lack of holding. With this deck, because we also added a backflip. Neo reward remove 2. Yeah, we took 15 damage for remove 2. Yeah, we absolutely lose the gold here. There is no way. And then at least with this event being like what a group, at least I'm happy that I went to the freaking shop, because this way I also lose less gold. Yeah, beautiful one so far. Like absolutely, I agree. Do we commit to this or what? Potentially another death floor. Potion chance right now is 60%. If we go here, what's the chance that we throw away a potion? So take 3 fights and maybe we rest here. Potion chance 60%, 70%. Yeah, this man's like actually not easy. He is not trivial. So whatever. Yeah, 60% potion chance like right here. And yeah, donuts can still show up. Poison stuff's a reasonable damage cut to upgrade, and then yeah, we can also rest here. Like this way, this is the only part that gives us 2 fires. by basically going through here. Take this elite and take this one. So we get an upgrade and we can still get the rest. If we go here, we have to commit like immediately whether we want the poison sub upgrade for the rest of the act or not. And second half of the act, there's no fire. So fairly suicidal, I have to say. Or we have to play with freaking unupgraded poison stuff for the rest of the act. And that's also not very good. Now, okay, with explosive pot and backflip added, maybe we are doing okay against sentries. By doing okay, I mean we are not straight up dead in this fight. Because immediately after this fight, there's a fire, so we can rest. Okay, assuming we have upgraded poison stuff, how the hell, how is our knock damage? Turn 1, we draw 7. Backflip, we might not play in the fight. Maybe we do, but most of the time we don't. So we assume that this is just a freaking straight up curse. But we play this. So in 3 turns, we draw this whole deck plus 4 cards. And poison sub upgraded, assuming that we draw it on turn 2. And we take a big hit from the knock. So it would be... Um, 15 plus 2 poison 17. 17 and assume we redraw onto this, so it's like 29. 29, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8, 9. We can also count 2 more strikes. So 6 strikes. 6 strikes, 36 damage, 36, 29, 65, 65, 74, 84, 87. We have a 50% chance to kill the knob in 3 turns, roughly, on average. You see the fight after event 2 is favorable, can take every event except the next one. I do not take any life loss here. So this has to be like Living War, it has to be the Donuts, or something that doesn't hurt us like Wing Statue or Golden Idol. And then it's like okay, but the Golden Idol or Wing Statue doesn't offer us any power for these fights. Honestly, we probably just assume this is an empty node, and nothing happens here. But yeah, I guess we have 50% chance to kill the knob, and that's before adding this to whatever card is here. And this can also drop a potion 60% of the time, and it might not even be the freaking knob. It's probably takeable. I want to commit. I don't think Shining Light takeable. You want to take Shining Light in this spot? Really though, because like honestly, right, I think we actually need enough HP to take a big hit from the knob. So we try to kill the knob by turn 4. Not on turn 3, by the way. We do not kill the knob on turn 3 at this moment. So you take Shining Light here, you rest, and then if you rest and the upgrade do not hit this poison stuff, you are not even killing the knob by turn 4. And then what do? Oh yeah, you die. Yeah, okay, good talk. And we did the poison stuff upgraded for this fight regardless, you know. I don't even care about defense upgrade. The defense can get out of my deck at some point. Always instant big Shining Light, but die half the time after. If you have health to spare, then sure, you take it. But right now, we absolutely do not have health to spare. 34, so it's like 8 plus 24. We take 32 from the knob potentially. And that's if Neutralize doesn't line up. With the deck being smaller, like 2 card removes, and maybe with the dagger throw also cycling itself. Maybe we can line up Neutralize on an attack turn. And that also mitigates a bit. And this is still an easy whole way fight. So for now, I think the knock we can survive in 4 turns. Man, we have nothing to feed them. We have nothing to feed these guys. Oh my god, that's so freaking annoying. Yeah, we cannot get a full heal, unfortunately. But I guess we thought to defend away, and that makes us slightly better against the knock. Against the sentries, we have explosive pot, and against Lagavulin, hopefully we don't get wrecked. Yeah, we definitely thought to defend away here over a strike. Absolutely. Because we added backflip already, and yeah, we upgrade poison stuff. Card remove also makes this upgrade stronger. We take 1 next turn. I guess 1 is still none because yeah, 33 we still take 8 plus 24. we live with 1. Otherwise we float energy. And this dies this turn or we have full block. No potion, okay. Yeah, slice. Slice with backflip, slice with dagger throw. Slice improves our North fight like marginally. Doesn't need an upgrade. Could also consider flying knee like the same way, but I don't like it too much. Because sometimes it cannot be played after we play the dagger throw. Or the backflip. 86 HP, no. And okay, no poison on turn 1, but we draw backflip. And we actually play the freaking backflip here. Oh my god, I am freaking faced with decision right now. Because if I play dagger throw, this thing shuffle out. If I play dagger throw and do not hit this, it shuffle out. And that being shuffle out is pretty bad. Otherwise we lose 3 damage. And next time we know that we have like guarantee energy to damage conversion. How bad is it if the poison star shuffle out? Like 86, we know exactly. Okay, I mean not exactly, but we know roughly what's happening in this fight. If we play dagger throw right now and hit, okay, maybe a strike. Strike would be bad. Poison stab is the best hit. Otherwise, I would prefer to... maybe guess hitting a strike is not so bad. It shuffles our defense. Hitting a Senseless Bane is also not terrible. But let's say we just play 2 strikes here. So 77 is 65. 65, assuming the fight lasts 4 turns. This is going to be 15 damage. No, it's 17 damage. Yeah, 17 plus 12 is 29. 29, 41, 41. This is at 36. 26. And we have 2 turns to kill. 26. With this kind of deck, should be easy. Is it still easy even if we don't redraw the poison stuff? Can we ever kill on turn 3? If we redraw to poison stuff immediately, it's like 12 damage here. So, yeah. Plus 12. 12 plus 24. 24 plus 15 is 39. 39, 49, there's a 28. 28, this is 12. And the slice is 6. So technically there's a draw that can kill if we have a god draw in on turn 3. Don't leave open the chance to lose. Yeah. But here's the question. My question is that like, is there actually a chance to lose in this spot? Even if I shuffle out the poison stab plus. Also, disenchant only draw 2 attacks next turn you play deck. Yeah. But that means that we have to actually draw a strike here, right? So it's 40%. But even in that case, we are not losing a lot of damage because you see, right? We lose 6 here, but we gain 3 immediately. So in essence, we only lose 3 damage. So basically, instead of doing 26, we have to do 29 in 2 turns. And forcing reshuffle, I mean, I guess it does open up a chance that we freaking draw neutralize next turn. But otherwise, it increased the chance that... actually, no. It just freaking increased the chance that we draw neutralize in one of the turns where he attacks. Because otherwise, the only chance that we draw neutralize on turn 3. But here we can also have like 1 more card to maybe draw on turn 2 to save 2 HP. Does playing a backflip next turn cost me HP? Plus 3. So it blocks for 2, but then I lose 4, so it does. Right now I cannot spare a single HP. So if I draw backflip, I cannot even play it next turn. If I draw survivor, I can play it. If I draw And yeah, this poison staff redraw is only useful if it's immediately on turn 3. Because otherwise, yeah, it's sure, it's like one card deal 12 damage, but it's not that much stronger than this, you know. And then forcing the draw right now also means that maybe I redraw into this faster. So I gain 3 damage immediately. I potentially lose a card that deals 12 in the next cycle, but I gain increased chance to draw into this card that deals 9. So do I even lose damage? Like, not really, right? And if I draw, okay, it's only worth taking risk if, quote-unquote risk. If the poison staff this turn opens up a kill on turn 3, like more often, way more often. So in that case, the poison staff is going to deal 17 damage, and potentially can be redrawn. So it's like 9 here plus 17 is 26. 26, it goes down to 51. It's 41. 41, and we have 2 turns to deal 41 when we can redraw into this. It's like 29 when we draw into this. 20. And then 4 energy left. So 4 strikes or a slice plus 3 strikes. It's actually reasonable. It's reasonably high. I want to dagger throw. I want to dagger throw. And yeah, we gain 3 damage. We shuffle out the poison staff, but like, who cares? And yeah, we never die this turn. I feel it has to be played, and it doesn't kill us. Yeah, okay. I understand what's happening here. Noted. Very interesting. So can we survive her here? If we survive her here and do not kill by next turn, we die. Survivor here saves 3 HP. So we go to 5 instead of 2. And assuming we use the potion, so 5 damage. This guy's at 18 right now, it's at 8. Which means that neutralize, we only need to draw 1 attack card. Can we fail to do so? Technically, yes. We can draw 3 defense plus a survivor. But anytime we draw into backflip, it's also a kill. 1 strike would be a kill. Now, playing the strike here instead increase the chance that we save the potion. So how important is that? The potion chance right now is freaking 70%. And this potion not exactly insanely good against Hexagons. I think I want to save 3 HP. And it's not like we do not have a single chance to kill next turn, by the way, without potion, if I defend here. Yeah, we have a kill in hand, but we can still backflip. So maybe fish for a kill without potion. Okay, we potion then. Man, this draw is like absolutely horrid, but whatever, we still did. And we get an deleted list. Anchor is fine. Okay, a wood card. At least we got a wood card. This potion doesn't exactly help against sentries, but against Lagavulin, we are probably okay. yeah, we can also go left here. Going left like seems a premium idea from this spot. Okay, this relic is at least good. It's not good against Hexagons, but against Hexagons right now we have Poison Surplus and the Terror, so everything's fine. And then we absolutely rest here. And yeah, Anchor against the Advanced Hallways also decent. So this 15 damage, I want to Terror this guy. And I probably can do so. This is 15 damage here. And we can do, yeah, we can put 3 attacks here and Terror this guy. And this guy is guaranteed to die next turn. Let's do that. Next turn we only have to block 9 or we just straight up have D2. Yeah, Anchor versus Hexagons. Also Preserve Insect versus Hexagons. So we have nothing against Hexaghost at the moment. Okay, I say that we always have lethal or full block. Apparently that's a lie. Apparently we take 1 here. But it's fine, right? We're just setting up HP for Hexaghost. Like look at this. 24 is bad, but 23 here is good. And yeah, we actually have to exactly draw like this to even take 1 damage here. So also slightly low rolling this fight, but whatever. At least we are high. Man, this potion doesn't give us anything. And yeah, so it's like 70% we got the potion, 60%, and now we draw another potion, so it's 50%. Quick Slash, kind of trash. Somewhat decent upgrade target. But we can also just freaking upgrade this Terror. And we just faced the knob, so I don't even know. Like, do I want this Quick Slash in my deck? It might not even make it better, you know. It has synergy with the slice, but that's about it. But the problem is that if I upgrade the Terror and not pick up the Quick Slash here, the deck is... It kind of still sucks in Act 2. Because yeah, what are my freaking attacks? Poison Staff plus, okay, decent attack but doesn't work well with Terror. Yeah, Dagger Throw is okay, not okay attack but also doesn't have any synergy. And Standalone is 1 energy, deal 9, which is nothing spectacular. And yeah, Force Strikes. Okay, good. On the other hand, we can pick up the Quick Slash and maybe try to upgrade it. And then we have a 1 energy, deal 12, which is fairly decent. It's as good as this, but better against the fights where we can deploy Terror. Also, probably a good addition when we have 4 energy. And with Anchor, we don't need to block as much on turn 1. So I actually want to be able to convert my energy into damage. And the Quick Slash can do that. On the other hand, we can also pick up like Prepare and upgrade it instead. But without any synergy, like no Sticky Strike, no Eviscerate. It's a good card, but it doesn't... I guess it's okay, the Prepare. Picking Prepare in this fall is basically saying that we are only fine against Hexaghost. Are we really? If we bottom deck Terror and shuffle out the freaking Poison stuff, we are not even okay against Hexaghost. Yeah, we are definitely not even okay to Hexaghost in that case. So I probably actually want to pick up this freaking Quick Slash. In case that Poison stuff shuffle out of the deck at some point. And then I still have like another big damage card that can reach and deal damage with Terror. Because yeah, the relics do not do anything against Hexaghost. 50% potion chance, so if the potion save HP, I'm willing to use it here. He did not even draw the Quick Slash, but I guess that's fine. We draw next turn. Okay, 60% potion chance. Yuck. That's not even good. It's like not really even a good card in this situation. Like we have Poison Staff as our sword. So upgraded Catalyst is like, yeah, Deadly Poison, minus. Okay, good talk. Deadly Poison minus, it cannot be good. On the other hand, there's another Dagger Throw. And yeah, again, it's a damage card, works well with the slice, it cycles itself, so it doesn't slow down the Poison Up cycle. Doesn't need an upgrade. And the most Sticky Strike instantly. And we have Anchor, we added a backflip, so it's not even that bad. Probably also improves our deck marginally against this elite. Attacking. And yeah, with Preserve Inside, we are definitely going here. I guess we open turn 1, but if we open turn 1 here, we are taking... we block only 50 in this deck. I guess we don't even open turn 1. Yeah, we can redraw into this. With the Terror down, we don't need to rush, because we also have Preserve Insect. And I want to draw into my freaking block card, because otherwise we're taking 25 in the first 2 turns. Maybe 20, because we can also draw into like a block card with these 3. And we can also potion. But yeah, we don't even need to open here. What's the chance that you get poison card from next flowway? I don't really care about the chance. If it's not 100% in this case. Because honestly, even if you have a poison card, it's not even strong. That's the main problem, and it's complete garbage into Act 2. At least for right now. So we don't even really care about the freaking catalyst. If we need catalyst, we'll see it later. Hopefully. Oh yeah, opening here actually has some merit. Like we can potion. We can definitely use the potion. Potion chance 60% right now. We don't open here. There's no way. Now we can open. Now we can open because next turn we have like maybe neutralize versus defend. So at least we at most we take like 10, and we can also potion next turn with the dagger throw as well. If the quick slash right now, because otherwise right next turn we open with like dagger throw and then we shuffle out one defend, and potentially we are floating energy. If we quick slash right now and draw into a defend, next turn we can potion like no problem. Yeah, draw defend like doesn't matter. We can potion here. Yeah, neutralize shuffle out. This is good. This, however, is not so good. I think I want to backflip to maybe fish for the slice, and maybe we open. We have a little next turn. 13, 9, 16. So minus 9 from this is 37. 16, 13, we actually can have a kill. Yeah. So defend. And then next turn we with the potion we always have lethal, right? With potion. 13 plus 16 is 29, 29, 41. Okay, we have lethal always with the potion. And we sometimes can save the potion as well. So minus 5 HP. 5 damage is like a bullion, completely reasonable. And yeah, we have a 2 out of 3 chance to even save this potion. We are so freaking infinite. Okay, not really, but energy potion has to be stronger than this. It also is stronger in conjunction. So potion chance right now is okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so this is 50%. Wait, 7. And we got yeah, 3 potions, explosive we bought. So it's 50%. Yeah, it's back. It's like it rejects our rejection, and then it's back. But now that we have piece 5, we don't pick up this garbage, right? We just remove cards now. Yeah, we do not spend an upgrade on this garbage. We just remove cards. So Bane also not interested. The second poison staff, not necessary. And yeah, anchor good in this fight. Instant kill this. But if we have full block regardless, then we should maybe kill this one. Or it's less damage. Open the run, we remove 2. Now we have piece 5. Yeah. But again, this is not a relic that does anything in this fight. So for now, we still have to be careful. I mean, I'd say that it probably does improve the fight marginally. Because we can top a strike now. And it draws into the strong cards faster. And yeah, I guess the quick slash is like super set now. Because this card's never going to be upgraded. But it's fine. It's fine. We have better things to do with the fire now. More potions. Ooh, I am being like super tempted here. I'm being super tempted here. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, the acro card. Now the acro card is like really interesting because it instantly opens up any synergy with this card. Like Attention, we can instantly pick up. We have freaking 2 dagger throws and a deck with many removes. Hello, James. Got a great relic in Act 1. You have to like watch this Act 1 from the beginning, man. This Act 1 was not a good one. We got decent relic. But so if we survive this fight, we are in probably in decent shape. But these relics do not help in this fight. But yeah, Echo is a hedge pick. Basically, Echo is a hedge pick. It doesn't do much right now. On the other hand, backflip, it draws. So it's not even worse than an Echo, and at the same time, yeah, it also converts our energy into actual like output. And we remove like another defense already. So I actually wanted to add maybe another block cut to my deck. Definitely, if we ever see something like Tactician, then I'm going to be very sad that I did not pick up this Echo. But if we are scared of Hexaghost, we should probably be picking up Backflip in this one. The Silent start with 5 strike, 5 defense, yes. Silent is the only class that starts with 5 strikes and 5 defense. For better or worse. Yeah, Backflip's probably okay. It needs for, and we absolutely pick up one of those. Maybe because it has like synergy with what we are doing, also has synergy with the peace fight. Speed pot? Probably not better than what we have right now, right? Speed pot is the potion we take if we are scared of dying to 9 times 2. But 9 times 2 we also have this to bail out. And then I kind of like this combo together, you know, especially with like the what we have. We can upgrade Quick Slash, we can upgrade Terror, we can Token Strike. And honestly, Token Strike probably improves our damage output as much as the upgrade. We can Token Defense in anticipation of bites. No. With the peace fight, we don't even pick up bites anymore. The moment we get this relic, our plan changes. So no more bites, we just remove our cut. Bites is something you pick up when you don't have removes and you have no way to get removes. That's when you pick up bites. But here we are both ahead on removes and we have a way to get more without spending money. So no need to try for bites. Let's Token Strike. And then also Token Strike probably also decrease the chance that we die in the Hexaghost fight. Because the only way that we die in the Hexaghost fight, I would say, is bricking on blocks on both the 6 times 2 turn and then the 9 times 2. It's how we die in the Hexaghost fight. And yeah, Anchor Squid Relic. At least we top deck the Poison Star. I do not want to backflip here. Okay, apparently we draw a lot of blocks. Next time we need to block for 12. Only slightly fishy. So I guess we take 7 immediately. We want that. Because we also shuffle out both the neutralize and the defense. Do we potion immediately or what? Because I do not like this at all. I want to play Terror needs to come down. Terror has to come down. And then if we play deck control, we have on energy to defend. Yeah, it's probably actually time for freaking speed pot because we still have the 2 backflip to work with this. I probably do this instantly because it guarantees that we draw into this neutralize and we take 1 damage here. Yeah, guaranteed. Because we play the deck control right now. Decent draws here at least. We neutralize not in the draw pile. We probably don't trade this. We probably block this full hit. Unless you say that it's time for energy potion to deal 25 damage. Next turn is the 6 damage turn, so we can do slice into backflip or slice into dagger throw. Probably just fully block this hit. We shuffle out like both backflips though. That's the problem. I mean, we shuffle out both backflips either way, so this energy potion is not going to convert into much. But neutralizing the deck. Yeah, we save some chip here. Yeah. What's the potion chance? I don't really care because right now I'm scared of dying. If I'm scared of dying in the fight, I do not care about a single point of a potion chance. It can be 0% and I still use it. If we don't use it right now, the dropout is going to have like 4 burns. I mean, not 4 burns, it's 2 burns, but I guess energy potion can still be used next turn for basically full effectiveness. Yeah, I think energy potion next turn can still convert, so maybe it's fine. And I don't think I want this deck control in the dropout. I want the slice, but I don't want the deck control. Okay, so no backflip. Oh my god. Yeah, night times 2 incoming, and we know exactly what we draw in 2 turns. Oof. But I guess we can forcefully shuffle a little bit. And if we draw a single defense, we will live. If we draw a single defense on the night times 2 turn, we live. But our damage also freaking our damage is also slightly behind here, I feel like. Probably means that we still should save this freaking potion for like potential backflip to damage later on. Because potioning here just to manipulate the shuffle doesn't lead anywhere. Okay, we don't die next turn. We shuffle out the poison staff first though, which sucks a little bit, but we don't die next turn, but it's certainly close. So if we lose this 2 HP, we don't need to. Yeah, there's no point. No line here. Man, our damage is behind. Inferno 3 turns from now. Inferno is like 3 turns from now, and then our damage is like extremely behind here for whatever reason. I guess terror and then that is like not enough. Should have used this for like 23, I guess. Because it seems like we are like super mega behind, even with terror and poison star plus with a small deck. 6-5 poison star. Like you also see the freaking poison star, right? It shuffle out of the second deck cycle, and suddenly our damage is insanely behind. It's like 15 damage from poison here, so 68. 68, we never have enough damage in the draw pile, but we have enough HP. No, we don't even, because we take oh god, we actually take 15 here, and then we go to 2 HP, so we never even have enough HP to survive Inferno, even with this weaken. And in the draw pile, there's simply not enough damage, so we just freaking dead or what? In 2 turns, we draw 10, 12. Plus 2 is 16. So we draw this plus 3, and we have 26, 30, 48. 48 plus 15, 63, 63. We are 20 damage off. Oh my god. We are 20 damage off. We are 20 damage off. Even if we convert every single thing here into 2 damage. So we need to hope that we actually draw 20 damage in 3 cards. Otherwise we die. And then we still need to block 9 next turn, by the way. We cannot like negate the block. So okay, do we potion right now for 9 damage? Because blocking 9 next turn we go to we already at 2 HP. So blocking 9 next turn means that we actually need to spend 2 energy. Unless we draw into like neutralize survivor. So energy wise we only have 2 more turns. Energy wise we only have 2 more turns, so it's 8 energy here, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that we need to play. And 20 damage we need to draw, which is also another 2 energy, so that's 8. Okay, so basically if we energy potion right now, we always die. It's what I'm seeing. If we energy potion right now, we always die. Because simply we don't have enough energy in order to deal damage. So we actually cannot energy potion right now. I got insane GG. Yeah, GG, we are dead in 3 turns, by the way, if you are not aware. Very much GG for us. We are dead in like 3 turns. Okay, so for this draw, oh my god, this draw is actually awful. Unless we draw to a dagger throw right now, and not a burn. Yeah, I guess we keep going. And an energy potion this turn. We live on 1, and next turn we have this. Wait, no, we die. So we actually need to spend energy on block here. Next turn we are super dead. We draw like O3 burns and then no neutralize this turn. And then we have to defend here, otherwise we die immediately. And we draw both burns. Okay, so we are like mega freaking dead. And yeah, insect GG by the way. Okay, so I guess if with this draw, even if I had played the potion for 23 damage, we would still be short. Yeah, Hexagos claimed the first official kill. This is the first time we actually died to Hexagos ever. And you see why I say that I was considering the freaking creeping cloud, right? Exactly because of this garbage. But yeah, we are dead. And nothing to do here. Man, this deck dies to Hexagos. This deck dies to Hexagos, really. We did not get Terror online early. We got Poison Staff on turn 1, but Terror is down on like turn 2. And we shock for our Poison Staff in the second cycle. Going to Hexagos, small deck happens a lot. Yeah, but small deck like makes the Poison Staff better, right? It's just freaking shuffle out of the first, the one cycle of the deck. And we have like Terror to deal damage. And we were still not enough. And we have 2 potions. It's not like we have no potion, but we were just forced to use potion in the suboptimal spot because otherwise we die. But if we've been much more... No. That's just complete nonsense. I have like... You see, right? This is the first time I ever died to this guy on stream without like starting with the boss squad. So I know what I'm doing in this fight. I will tell you that. It's just bad things happen. And then honestly, I would say that the only thing that I slightly regret is to not consider the damage potion, the energy potion for 23 damage more. And that's the only thing I regret in this fight, because I did not actually foresee that we are this short on damage, because usually right on the 9 times 2 turn we do not go to 2 HP, and then we also do not we are not forced to spend all our energy on freaking defense in the times that he attacks, like right before this turn. Because you see, right, we use energy potion, and we could only spend 1 energy out of these 2 in 2 damage. Because we draw all 3 burns in a row, like without the neutralize. That's just what happened. And the draw order was bad enough that the 9 times 2 turn we also like almost die on the spot. Only thing installed is taking seconds and points up. Yeah, maybe, honestly. And maybe we should not have freaking took the strike instead of upgrading quick start. Upgrading quick start probably gets here. Because unless we die beforehand because of low block density. Because like we increase the block density, right? And we even use 2 potions to mitigate damage. And yet we are still taking we are still like being in this situation. We are forced to potion to not die to the freaking 9 times 2. Okay, the 9 damage afterwards. And then we are short on damage, like it's super weird. I do think Bane would have used to us mediocre. Yeah, Bane would have been useful if If I was thinking I'm short on damage, I guess it's just me being lazy. Like I did not like calculate damage per turn against Hexagons because yeah, monkey brain. Like small deck poison staff with terror, like surely nothing can go wrong. But and 2 potions as well. But apparently we are just short on damage. Yeah, probably just like being lazy as usual. Like whenever I die, it's usually just because of me being lazy and not calculating beforehand. And yeah, this is probably exactly it. It has nothing to do with a freaking small deck. It's just that our damage output simply is not enough. And yeah, we are dead. Was main situation was speed staff upgraded? It was. We had one upgrade, we just skipped the final cut because of this piece spike. And that was like slightly annoying. And then thank you Grizzly Bear for the 500 bits. But yeah, Hexagos claims the first skill. So, okay, streak over. So I no longer need to include this previous score. Because I just like include the previous 100 score. Otherwise, like the streak is longer than the score. And it looks weird to like anybody who's not familiar. So now I can remove that, at least. Man, this is like pretty annoying. And then the Act 1 was bad, right? The relics are decent value later on, but what happened in Act 1 was like definitely not very good. We also mega brick in the North fight. If we did not like brick that hard in the North fight, the Act would be like a lot stronger. We would be one upgrade ahead, at the very least. And maybe we can also preserve the explosive part. Really trigger or another no time. Yeah, no problem. Like honestly, if I'm aiming to play at like 80%. So if I play at 80%, the tricks will just happen. And yeah, just proves how important the count damage exercises are. Like absolutely. The one time I do not count damage because I think my damage is enough, I just freaking die instantly. Yeah, because apparently the damage is not enough. But yeah, it's fine. We go again. No rare card yet. Wait, did we not see a single rare card in the act? Maybe we did. Maybe we didn't. Okay, elite. So terror, quick slash, dagger throw. Okay, we did not see a single rare card. That's funny. I did not even notice. But yeah, remove 2 into 10 damage into your the freaking classic. It's fine. Whatever. We go again. And the run is short enough, so I probably don't need a break. If we count damage, end up with quick start into top strike and then win. Yeah, absolutely, probably right. Because like by removing the strike, I don't think we reduce the damage output in our deck by taking this strike here. But it absolutely the opportunity cost of upgrading quick start. We just lose 6 damage every cycle. How do you count damage exercise? You just think about like how fast you shuffle, and then you convert your energy into damage. Like you consider how much energy you need to block, and then you convert the other energy and what you have in your deck per one cycle into damage. And then here it's slightly more simple with the deck being as small as it is. So at most the variance between the terror is like 1 or 2 turns. But yeah, it's fine, we go again. At least we did not die before the Hexagons, so still 4 your options. Okay, common relic seems very clear, unless curse, unless the curse is like something. We can remove the curse, but the XecnaR is also not good. So it's probably common relic into... XecnaR is also slightly weird, by the way, but it's not too bad because common relic also has a backload power. And yeah, curse for rare card, not interested because then we have to go here, and then the XecnaR also doesn't permit us to get value. And if we go for this elite, it's another force shot, so not interested. So Scarlet card cannot be stronger than it, and so is boss squad, so it's common relic. Okay, we took max HP start apparently. So apparently we just died in Act 1, the last one, and we took like max HP instead of DL Slamming. Now I was thinking that if the relic actually give us some early game power, we can start here and try for this one, you know. But the strawberry doesn't permit that. The shop being on floor 2 is once again like super mega weird. But regardless, we are forced into an elite. We cannot avoid this floor 6 to 8 elite, no matter what we do. So what I probably want to do is to probably start here and then go to this fight, go for this elite. I want 4 fights. Yeah, I want 4 fights to make sure they don't break a potion if the floor 7 elite is forced. And then we can go to a shop here, by which point we have 5 fights and an elite, so it's like plus 105 gold. 200 gold into this shop is reasonable. We can do something here. And then take a second elite into the rest of the act. Is it ever right moves and right path? It's probably just strictly worse than this, right? Because you can only take 3 fights. The elite being one floor later doesn't matter in the slightest, because in between there's a question mark. And question mark early act 1 usually doesn't make you stronger. Like not having any potion by this fight, by this point is extremely terrible. And yeah, I guess with the strawberry, sometimes we can still rest. Only 1 fire in this act though. Maybe sometimes we can actually do this for 6 elite. And then into this for 8 elite, because in that way we get like another fire and still can go to a shop. But of course this elite is like noticeably more difficult than this one, because this one is after the shop and also after the chest. Yeah, probably start here and go through 4 fights. No pivot option, by the way, so we better be careful for this fight. Mr. Red, the last one goes today, and what happened? We did not count damage before Hexagons and just ended up short by like 20 or so. Pretty bad draw order as well, but of course it needed to happen, right? Because if we did not have a bad draw order and I still like miss damage by like 20, then basically it means that my my judgment for like damage output is just way off. It was not that off, but it was bad enough that with a bad draw we died, and we died to Hexagons. With 4 fights, what is the chance of wasting a potion? Fairly low, but I have not calculated the exact percentage, but it's fairly low. But you see, if you only take 3 fights, when you are forced into a floor 6 or floor 7 AD, you should not care about like throwing away potions. You should care about like absolutely securing that you do not brick on potions beforehand. Because if you have 3 potion drops and you can choose the best 2 out of those before this elite, then you're already happy. Like nothing goes wrong. But if you have 0 potion, by taking the greedy path to not throw away a potion, you are super mega crying and probably straight up just dying here most of the time. Okay, maybe not most of the time, but it cripples your run. I went for what happened to Tech 50 that we died to Hexagons. But yeah, even after taking 3-4 fights, we can still we can still bring on potion, by the way. But the chance is only 3.6%. Instead of 12% here. So yeah, we start here. The only bad thing about this fight is that if we drop 2 potions right at the start, we cannot even like go for more question marks. Because then we are going into a floor 6 burning elite, and that is unacceptable. But no other path permits this freedom, right? I go here, we have to choose immediately after the first floor. And start here, we are forced into a shop. And then we want to go to this shop. Also very bad. Yeah, take 1. $15 damage, no potion. Dagger throw probably way better than finisher. As a floor 1 pick, and also probably better into this guy. When we are weakened, when we are weakened, strike deals 4. So Dagger Throw here enables a potential kill with this strike next turn. Finisher to allow to take 4, yeah. We can take the taunt for 0 damage. And yeah, next turn we are still weakened, but strike still we will kill this. So we can open the shell of this. And 3 strikes kill this next turn, even when weakened. No problem. No potion. Okay, yeah. That's why we take 4 fights, right? 2 fights, no potion. So potion chance right now 60%. Creeping Cloud, Piercing Will, Backflip. None of these say kill the knob. But Creeping Cloud sometimes say do not die to Lagavulin. And it is a card that can be upgraded here. Dagger Throw does not need an upgrade. So out of these, if we pick anything, it's probably Creeping Cloud. If we pick anything here, it's Creeping Cloud. And Creeping Cloud also somewhat reasonable in this fight, so I don't mind it too much. The only problem is that, of course, again, this act has no fire, so this is the only upgrade that we get, this Creeping Cloud, but it's okay. 3 fights obvious. I was asking an important for, yeah, because normally I don't think one advanced way like mess you up that much on sudden, unless you absolutely low roll into a terrible fight. How many fights I ideally take before first edit? At least 3. You want at least 3, but if possible, you want an option to take 4. So the ideal part is a part that you can take 3 or 4, and then you decide like after you see potion drop situation. It's the ideal part. Also, Creeping Cloud may be reasonable into this advanced way. As that's weakened, so he does not hit as hard as usual. He's still weakened next turn. So we either have a block or maybe we can still yeah, we either still have a block or we can kill. Okay, energy potion. Yeah, don't kill yourself going into the battle way without a deck. Dagger Spray is a card that doesn't operate very well unless we have an upgrade. But we upgrade Creeping Cloud. But I guess if we upgrade Creeping Cloud against the sentries, it doesn't do much against the sentries. But Dagger Spray reach for that case. And Dagger Spray is reasonable against the other 2. Also good against the advanced always, which we are taking 2 immediately. It's okay. We can also pick Prepare, but Prepare does not get an upgrade. And the flag I don't want to pick before the knob also doesn't work with this potion. Time boss. We are frail, but he is weakened next turn. When weakened, this guy deals like so much damage. So we can take 6 here. And then I absolutely do not want to split. I just take this 7. It's not 6, it's 7. Yeah, goes to 37, so it doesn't split. And we split next turn. Go to 13, we can kill one of them and then survivor blocks the other one. And 13 is exactly bad. Hopefully they don't. Okay, I should not talk. I was saying that hopefully they don't both attack. The chance of this is only 30% by the way. So 30% here, 13% here. We're low rolling the 9%. And they split exactly at the bad number that we cannot double strike kill one and then neutralize survival block the other. So we take 4 here. And yeah, strawberry value. Poison potion, okay, it's fine. So potion chance right now is 40%, and we have 2 potions going to this fight. Yeah. Now with 2 potions, maybe we should not be that scared of the freaking knob. And if we are not scared of the knob, we should probably pick up the burst here. Because the burst with the upgraded Creeping Cloud also sometimes just immediately solves the Lagavulin, and it's not even better than sentries. It works well with the energy potion as well. I'm thinking burst a really good card. Yeah, burst a phenomenal card, especially if you can upgrade it. With the fusion hammer is slightly set, but upgraded burst is ridiculously strong. It's insanely good. And yeah, it's good. We have 2 potions to breach for the knob, and we have a lot of HP. So even if the knob hits us in the face, we can still recover. Okay, maybe not, because there's no fire after this. but hopefully something can happen. Okay, let's count damage before the freaking knob fight. We poison potion on turn 1. So and then we probably assume that we never kill in 3. So it's like in 4 turns. So 6, 5, 4, 3 is 18 damage. And in 4 turns, in 3 turns after adding the burst, we draw into our whole deck after 3 turns and +1 with a dagger throw. With the energy potion, we can always play Creeping Cloud. So let's say we draw Creeping Cloud on turn 2 and it doesn't line up with the burst. Like its damage is at 21. So 21 plus 18 from the poison potion is 39. 39, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy. 9 energy, so it's perfect. Especially with this potion, we can count everything. So 39 from these 2. And then plus 30 is 69. Yeah, nice. 72, 80, 89. So the knob dies, unless it rolls exactly 90 HP. But even if the knob rolls 90 HP, we still have another cut. And then we are counting in like 4 turns. So we always kill the knob in 4 turns. Yeah, it's completely fine. And Lagavulin, we have Creeping Cloud first. Hopefully you can line up the burst as well with the poison potion. So Lagavulin is fine. Sentry is potentially the most troublesome fight, but we also have Dagger Spray for that and a lot of HP. Wow, where were you last run? Yeah, where was this guy last run? I mean, he could not show up because we spent all our gold before the question mark, so we cannot blame him. Okay, the slightly weird thing about this is that the shop is here and it's freaking forced. So honestly, I probably want to take the heal over the card remove because there's also no fire in the second half. We just take the heal and then we can go through this way. If I take the heal here, it's go to 190, 149, 149, 164. 164, it means that we can still maybe buy a relic here. If not, we can still take card remove and buy a potion. And if the chest drops some gold, of course we can buy relic. Yeah, you got to go left. Yeah, sure. The main problem with going left right now is that unupgraded Creeping Cloud might not be good enough against the Lagavulin, even with this poison potion. It's got I'm like slightly scared of. But I guess we have like 2 fire, so it's not even that bad. The only thing is that the second elite is also super weird. Yeah, the second elite is also super weird, right? If this is a knob and he bash our face in, we rest here. And then second elite, we face like Lagavulin without this potion. Yeah, sounds like a terrible idea. Okay, burst doesn't line up with this, but it's fine. Never greedy. No, you saw what happened when I decided to be greedy, right? Just last run. It was not that long ago, you know. It was just last run when I decided to go for the greedy player removing a strike. Immediate punish. That is what happened. And yeah, we can technically dagger throw to find burst right now and use this potion, but I don't really care. But I also don't want to shuffle out the survivor. So it's probably Creeping Cloud, Neutralize, Dagger Spray here. First one was 90 minutes. Yeah. And without the burst, we are definitely doing this. This clearly happens, and now we can click. It's like 11, 33 damage. Wait, no, 12, 11, 10, and then 9. So it's 42 damage. We only need to deal 46 damage over 4 turns. It's actually 43. But the damage now, like next turn maybe we spend 2 energy on block. So we have 4 energy, but mostly we get don't play this strike. So it's like count this. It's 24 with like 42 is 66. So we are 22 damage off. And 22 damage we can never deal during the off turn. No, not the off turn. After the debuff, it's impossible. Assuming we actually draw perfectly and when we can spend all of these attacks, what happened? 30. So it's like 30, we need 16 damage instead. 16 after the debuff also doesn't happen, right? It never happens. The biggest damage card in our deck is the freaking dagger throw at 7. The cast deal 4. So 3 energy actually converts to like 15 damage at most, unless we also draw to neutralize. So that also doesn't happen. So then we can actually potion here for 10 HP, because I kind of want to like play 2 strikes now. And yeah, potion chance is like 40%. We can also refill potion here. This energy potion is not that good anyway, so it doesn't matter. We don't pick up a card draw. Yeah, energy potion for 10 is not so bad. It's not so bad. Because the energy potion also doesn't play well in the North fight. The Lagavulin fight is when like both block cast and attack cast like convert in energy into like output. In the North fight, any block card you draw would be dead. So energy potion not so useful there. In the Sentries fight, after the first deck cycle, you also like draw daisies. So you only float energy. So this potion also doesn't play in the Sentries fight. We can probably potion here. And yeah, like this, right? We actually like do not play 2 strikes in the draw pile. Next turn we draw this garbage. Oh my god, do we still actually have to strike and take 10? It's 22, so it goes to 16. Yeah, it goes to 16. So unless we draw a damage card next turn, we actually cannot kill before the freaking debuff hit. So we are probably still taking 10 here. We cannot burst defense in this spot, because if next turn we do not draw a strike, we take 20 to our face, and then taking 20 is like not the best idea. Just to save 5 here. Okay, that goes strong. So we threw away 5 HP for security. Yeah, just use all my potion and here. No upgrade for it. I mean, we click the card, but no upgrade, yeah? Not so good with the burst. It demands an upgrade, and the burst also demands an upgrade. So Fusion Hammer after this is also like super mega dead. We still need a Guardian solution, by the way. We are not like premium against Guardian yet. I mean, we picked the card, but I don't know how good it is in this spot, like at the very moment. Of course, the moment we leave Icon is super good. But right now, I don't know. And yeah, right before the shop as well, we click this. And yeah, absolutely shop into Elite. Okay, we beat the Guardian. Yeah, we beat the Guardian with this. Cloud Defense, Cloud Survivor take 2. No other line makes sense, man, because this guy also hits pretty hard. And if we play Reform here, we never have enough damage. The best damage cards in our deck are already in our hand. Wow, he's pretty smart. But yeah, that's why we play Cloud on turn 1, so that this garbage hit doesn't happen. Potion chance 60%. Yeah, heal hook with the creeping Cloud. Are we getting wrecked by the knob or what? Hopefully the shock gives us something. But yeah, we are not very good into the knob at the moment, I can tell you that. Okay, how bad is... Yeah, he hooked. It sucks, right? It's like also insanely bad against Guardian. It's not like we have to worry about Guardian that much after Bronze Scale and Creeping Cloud Plus, but... Sometimes if we cannot burst this and then we do not get like more damage, sometimes we actually have to take like the 36. Yeah, even on turn 2 immediately. How the hell are we splitting Guardian? Yeah, okay, good question. How the hell are we splitting Guardian before turn 2? So we probably also have to prepare to take the freaking 36 off face. Yeah, hopefully we get some potions. Not what we are looking for? This is okay. Oh my god, fruit juice on sale. We can also just buy strength potion and the waffle, like... that is fine. Yeah, we can basically straight up buy a waffle and just brute force the knob with HP. But that's also fine. And also we brute force the Guardian with HP as well. Because doesn't look like there's anything else to do in this shop. Like maybe we buy the dash, but dash also super weird. The dash is also super weird. This deck is already like super high energy consumption. And honestly, I kind of want to buy the waffle in this spot. Because yeah, we have increased max HP with the strawberry already. So more max HP already better than usual. And yeah, it heals us for 29 immediately. I like dash and then strength potion. And we can save strength potion for Guardian after brute forcing this fight, whatever it is. If it's a knob, then so be it. We can even take like 2 hits in the knob fight. And yeah, afterwards we can still heal 5 with this. Okay, it's not a knob. Everything's fine. And yeah, burst creeping cloud is not lined up even once. Just saying. At the very least, okay, so this creeping cloud is not going to play at all in this fight. At least regarding these two, because we can strip on the artifact on one of those. And so 7 poison comes down afterwards. I guess it still applies to it, so it's not the worst. But damage wise, this fight we might have a problem. But that's why we bought the waffle, right? And then now that we have like full HP, we can just brute force this fight and reserve strength potion for the Guardian. Potion chance right now is 60%. So whatever potion this fight drops, we can use in the advanced overweight fight. I want to save this potion for the Guardian to make sure that we have the damage scaling, and so also sometimes open up a split into 2. So this turn is very clear. It's double defense, strike neutralize. The only question is on which one. 32 here, it's 24. The moment we draw into this, and it's like 7. So this creeping cloud plus a strike is killing in 3 turns. But there's also taunts. But if we kill in 4, then it's actually perfect damage on this. yeah, but defense neutralize. So we will probably just target the low HP one, because the threshold also match up. Yeah, this fight is going to hurt. I would say right now, this fight is going to hurt. Because we cannot, hopefully we can kill this guy next turn, and then it will hurt a lot less. Okay, and we can, so perfect. If we cannot kill this fire guy by this turn, then it's going to... And also we could have drawn into this. Would be a perfect kill here. But now we waste some damage. That doesn't matter too much. So now at least we prevent like 3 more days in the deck, and hopefully this Okay, we draw 5 real cards. That's not good. The moment we draw into it, we always play. So 8 damage always happens, and then maybe we put like... Yeah, so it's probably never this one. We can never kill this next turn, right? Unless we do not block here. What happened? What about like blocking just once? Because blocking twice in this spot like seems super weird. But we never even have enough damage in the draw pile to do anything to both of them, right? Unless we... okay, let's say we spend all the energy here on attacks. We do not block a single time. And we deal 21 damage. 21 damage is probably to this guy, and then it's like 24. Oh, 24 is also a bad number. So maybe not a strike. So we deal 18 here, it goes to 15. 15 is also bad. And the damage in here like does not match up at all. Unless we strength potion this fight. But I don't want to. The whole reason I bought the waffle is to not strength potion in this fight. But this draw is not good. This draw is definitely not good because we don't have enough damage in the draw pile to finish the fight in this cycle. So we actually have to like wait for 5 more turns, at least 5 more turns. So this turn we block, and then we only have 3 block here. 15 blocks, so it's 18. 18 plus 8 is 26. So we are taking 24 damage in this fight after this turn, at least. Boss is the guardian. Man, 24 damage, like strength potion for 24. Potion chance right now 60%, so 60, 70, 80 potentially. So on average it's like 70 per fight. So most of the time we get 2 potions. Still doesn't make sense, right, to potion in this spot, because even if we potion right here, we still don't have enough damage. That's the main problem. So ideally we sing the kill with before we get hit by one of these 2. It's not next turn. We can never kill next turn. So can we kill in 2? And can we kill this guy in 2? By Decoto here is 21. 21 he goes to 13. 13 we need like 3 attacks. So maybe it's actually just double attack here on 1 defense. Yeah, it's probably this guy. Yeah. Wow. Well, we are kind of screwed. Okay, that is very not good. I was hoping to draw like Audacy or something. Or Neutralize. Or even something like a Burst. Because Burst is also pretty much a dead card. But we draw another real card. We go to 21 right now, it's like 13, which means a strike here, 2 more attacks. So we need to draw 2 out of 3 in these 3 turns. And we draw 15 out of 22. Defending twice never makes sense. Defending twice never makes sense. I'm thinking if we can even afford to defend once. But not defending here also doesn't make sense, right? Because then we just take the 10 damage immediately to block 10 later on. So we gain nothing. So the most reasonable play is probably just defend once and then strike here. But yeah, we have a lot of HP to burn. And we cannot even play red form because we draw it along Dagger Spray. Maybe you can block this turn now. Yeah, okay. Hopefully we draw the remaining block next turn, and then maybe you can kill this guy in 3. Okay. Could be worse. This is actually a very good draw. Because next turn, this guy's already dead this turn. And then next turn we draw like nothing, but it doesn't matter because you only need to kill this guy in 2. I mean, I say we only need to kill this guy in 2. We need like 7 damage and only 3 real cards. So it's not that simple. But we can also draw into blocks. Yeah. Actually, everything's fine. Okay, so the draw was bad and then was good. Oh my god, what the hell did I buy HP? Also, potion chance right now 70%. Yeah, these cards. Not interested. I'm definitely not interested, right? Clone Dagger cannot even be picked up here because yeah, we need to upgrade Red Form. We need to upgrade first. So Clone Dagger without an upgrade simply does not cut it. It also doesn't work well with the strength potion if it's not upgraded. So we just leave. Attention not in this spot. Okay, mid on the bone maybe playing here. With mid on the bone, we actually do not want our health, our gold to be stolen, but I'm willing to take damage. So it's probably double strike here in survival, and the next turn we take a lot of damage, but it's fine, we have the mid. I'm gonna play the red form right now, and hope that the tip doesn't attack on turn 3. By playing the red form right now, I guess red form right now does mean that we don't need to play blocks next turn, but maybe we don't draw into any blocks. Actually, this is fine. Yeah, minus 17 doesn't matter. We have mid on the board. And this way, this guy never gets away with our gold. Okay, potion. So potion chance right now is 60%. Sticky Strike with the dagger throw. Don't like it too much, but it's pickable. And then our front load damage right now is like basically non-existent. It's okay. It also enables an acro pick, and before Guardian, if this fight drops an acro, I pick it. $23. I have exactly 23 here, so we can also kill this guy. I want to take 1 damage though. Easily done. And total heal doesn't matter because we heal with freaking mid on the bone anyway. No potion anyway, so potion chance right now is 70%. It was 60 here and it's still 60 here. We did not get potion, it's 70% now. Oh, what did I say? I say that if the fight drops an echo, I pick it up. And then guess what card this is? So yeah, we pick up the echo. Oh, we can say we pick Piercing Wheel for Act 2. But echo here, right? But honestly, right now I'm even thinking like, do I even upgrade Red Form over the burst? Probably still, yeah, it's probably still Red Form over the burst because yeah, Fusion Hammer. Man, Fusion Hammer is also freaking bad. We have like a billion sustain. We have sustain on in total, we have sustain on million in the bone, and we have like high max HP, so the chance that we need to rest also lower. But I guess energy plays well with this deck for sure. Like with Acro, we definitely want 4th energy. With the burst, we also want the 4th energy. And if we see a Nightmare after this deck and then Fusion Hammer afterwards, we are going to be extremely sad if we do not upgrade this right now. So let's just upgrade this. Because it's not like the burst upgrade plays immediately. But yeah, we have this against the Guardian, and I'm probably using this. Are we even splitting with this? It's like 16 from here, 16 plus 12? So 28 plus 5 is 33. 33 means that if we draw Quick Cloud next turn, it splits perfectly, so it's fine. You can also just say that this is better potion. This is the better potion and we split potion to block next turn instead. That's also absolutely possible. But I think I want strength potion in this fight anyway. So we can use immediately. Equipping Cloud will split. Okay, I guess we are not splitting. We can use this regardless. But probably not, right? We mid on the board. We block, we just take 21 here. We still go to mid on the bone range and we have like the strength to scale damage later on. But yeah, interesting draw. We can use the burst to make it happy. Okay, I guess we are just bottom decking our Equipping Cloud. So do we want to be vulnerable or not? If we split right now, next turn we face 7. And then no guarantee block cut. But the poison gets to deal damage for like deeper on in the fight. But basically what I want is that the poison is still ticking down when this guy is like doing the third cycle. Because that's when it's difficult to proc again from 60 split. And I guess being vulnerable is not so bad. It's only for 1 turn and he's still weakened from this thing. So we don't even need to split right now. They don't draw the burst. And yeah, weaken for the whole attack cycle. Yeah, okay. Maybe we actually have to end up. Maybe we actually have to spend this regardless to not die in a future turn. We definitely full block here. Yeah, now we need to block for like 20, which is not easy at all. So yeah, for real, honestly, we probably just freaking potion right now. It blocks for 10, and he reserves for 5, and we can also spend energy on attack. Because then the third cycle can actually red form. They need some help, right? Yeah, absolutely. But after the boss reward, like things can change very fast. And yeah, we have like million the bone sustain, so saving 1 potion to heal with Ornithopter also like does not matter too much, or for early act 2 at least. I don't mind this. And we okay, maybe we should not have done that, but yeah, never punish. Because if I draw into the freaking neutralize and I don't win potion. This is not going to cycle back into red form in time unless I play the Echo right now. Play Echo right now and take 2. Yeah, luckily Act 2 doesn't check for low damage, absolutely. I do this, next turn is like 16, and the turn after is 20, and then red form in like the moment we draw into it. I mean, aggro always happens, right? So why am I even thinking? Like the only consideration is whether I red form right now, and the answer is absolutely no. We can deal this damage and then take 4. I don't mind that. Oh yeah, we are getting kind of bright because next time we take another 5. But now we the moment we draw into red form, we can play it. So we don't even need to split this guy in time. Hopefully we draw into red form in time, and hopefully we don't freaking aggro into it. Or never throw into it. But yeah, at least I'm happy that I used the strength potion, looking at what's happening here. Do I strike here? If I defend here and take 5, go to 15, and then if the weaken lines up on the 36, it goes to 27. So then defense survivor can save. Double, triple block can save. Burst survivor can save. If I strike right now, I actually have a chance to split this 60 damage in time even without playing red form. But then if I have to take the 36, I die. Probably want to defend. Okay, I guess we slam the red form right now. Which, not exactly good by the way, but that's the best we can do. Yeah, otherwise we deal 20, and then we need to deal 33 next turn. Impossible. I mean, it's not impossible, but it needs like a lot of things to line up. Otherwise, we also need like survivor. We need to do neutralize into 3 blocks. We cannot even play Acro. So the red form right now has to be correct. And hopefully we don't die before that. We can actually die to Guardian right now, yeah. And I think we deal the damage. I think we deal damage over blocking for 1 here. We could not split this turn, so we are going to be vulnerable for the 1 turn where we need to block. So we face 15 and we lose -3 dexterity. Okay, that is very bad. Oh my god, are we freaking dying to Guardian? But there's nothing to do here. Yeah, I was like doing damage because I was scared that something like this would happen, you know. Yeah, Act 1 red form, absolutely. It goes to 17, and next turn I guess we can do dagger throw into dagger strike, and then we take 8 from the thoughts and we kill. We don't need to block next turn. Wait, we are weakened. But we can play 3 attacks. Yeah, we can play 3 attacks and then live. If we play the Echo right now, we die. If we play the Echo right now, we die. If we play these 3 attacks, we live. And we live on 2 HP. Oh my god, we use 2 potions with this, and then we stay. Live on 2 HP against this guy. So I guess our deck is actually just terrible. Okay, the Guardian almost claimed our life yet again. But luckily we got through. Adrenaline with the burst, red form with after image, but after image doesn't play at all with this deck at the moment. Last night we are desperate for like fun load damage. Almost 2 lost, yeah, was really close. I honestly was not like super worried about the Guardian with the strength potion. And yeah, good thing I did not use strength potion in the sentry strike, because otherwise apparently we would have been mega dead with the strength potion used. So good thing I did not do that. But man, was the Guardian actually bad for us? I did not think it would be this bad, but I guess Creeping Cloud alone is like nowhere near enough. But yeah, Adrenaline... Yeah, upgrade is sticky. Probably would have played better, and or even something like Burst Upgrade. Because Burst Upgrade will also save cheap damage, maybe even neutralize Upgrade. The red form upgrade was basically just hedging for like after the fight, you know. Because I was like again I was like underestimating the Guardian. I know I've already died to him like 3 times. But I was thinking like with the strength potion and with the taunts and with the creeping cloud and like 50 HP and he toy on his auto, like there's no way I can die, you know. But apparently it was super close. Yeah, I know this upgrade never plays in the Guardian fight. You don't have to tell me that. I know this card's complete trash in the Guardian fight. I just upgraded for after this fight. And I don't have to state the obvious. But in this case, it's probably Adrenaline to make do with the combo with the burst. Our deck is energy hungry in case we are stuck on 3 energy. If we see something like Pyramid, it also plays better with the Thunder After Image. The only other option is the Glass Knife, which improves our front load damage. But kind of needs an upgrade. And we don't really have that, you know. We want to upgrade the burst, we want to upgrade the Acro, maybe Sticky Strike, maybe Neutralize. Lightning and Hammer, we don't... Honestly, Hammer is not even the best energy relic we can see. The best energy relic is probably Coffee Dripper. By quite a large margin. But Hammer is okay. And yeah, we are on 3 energy. So good thing we picked freaking Adrenaline over the After Image, at least for now. So yeah, Apparition's waiting room, right? We have freaking Pyramid and we have the Burst. And we have Red Form. We can go to an early shop. Or we can go to this shop instead, after Advanced Hallway. And then just take a very late elite. Because if we go to this shop or this shop, we are parting for this elite. Probably not too bad. We can probably potion our way through this fight. And it also completely avoids Advanced Hallways. Yeah, Arbit, yeah, Pyramid. This is the real Arbit right here. But yeah, Advanced Hallway before the shop also slightly weird. It's not like the shop is like insanely strong for us anyway. We don't really do a lot of things in the shop. If I see the mirror, I definitely buy it over card remove, and then we're stuck with 5 freaking strikes. That's also not very good. So honestly, this part's slightly better, but the events in this deck also like pretty good for us. Man, we cannot pivot. If we pick one of these 3 paths, we are forced into this shop, no matter what. But okay, I guess if we see a relic worth buying here, like the mirror. Because I'm running stream records over record with the streak. We just lost it to Hexaghost in Act 1. Unfortunately. And it was probably my bad. The run was of course like unlucky. I have to be unlucky to lose, like that is clear, but of course it's also my bad. It's never like just the luck, you know. Like I also have to make a pretty big mistake. Yeah, this act sucks, like for sure. This act sucks. And bites we can take the bites. We lose a lot of HP and we have like sustain, but with 5 strikes, which maybe we cannot even remove. Because yeah, especially because we upgrade the red form, we can actually afford to rest here if terrible things happen and we see something like Forgotten Outer in these 3 question marks. But there's no guarantee we can afford shop relic or something in this shop. So if I see the freaking mirror, I want to buy it immediately. We cannot always afford this. Man, this path is also like pretty bad, you know, like Advanced Hallway and then 2 question mark. Question mark after the shop as well. So if we take a card remove here and we see the buys, like we just freaking waste we waste our money. But these 2 elites are good. But it's not like we cannot take these 2 elites after this one. And with mid on the board, like if things go well by this note, we don't even need a fire after this part, and we can just take this elite into this elite. Like super nice. Advance always sucks, right? Advance always just completely sucks. Especially when our deck is like this. It's not like freaking Advance always. Yeah, we probably just go here instead. Oh my god. So It must always offer advanced card. Yeah, sure. I mean, we just take 4 here and we wait for like something like Burst Adrenaline, Creeping Cloud. And then after that we can play Red Form. Or we can just use Beat the Bone in the first fight. Because like, this fight we are also not very good against. No need to ever play this Echo, right? We don't have the luxury of playing Echo in this fight. Because this guy attacks every single turn. This doesn't even do anything. So maybe I should not have discarded whatever. I don't play the Echo. I don't care about this anyway. Wait, we still have Dagger Throw. So it's fine, it's fine. And yeah, Taunts also dealing damage, yeah? Burst the Cloud or Burst the Adrenaline. It's probably bursting the Cloud. And then we just play the Red Form. So Adrenaline first. And yeah, take 6. This can stay in our hand because when we attack next turn, or the turn afterwards, this deals actual damage, and the weakness application not relevant after we slam Red Form next turn. This is still above the me and the bone plus 12 threshold, so no reason to do that. We just play Red Form. I don't care about hand space because it's not like we have better damage cards to draw into. Man, our deck sucks. Our deck actually really sucks. But we have Red Form, so for now we are okay. And yeah, he dies next turn. Winning of Thorns and the Creeping Cloud. Apparently that's our life right now. No potions, so 50% decent amount to go. Piercing Whale with the Pyramid is excellent. Masterful Staff, usually okay as a front load card, but with the Pyramid and in this deck we actually take like cheap damage all over the place. So it's going to become a curse in like no time, basically. Or another Sticky Strike, which easily lines up with the Pyramid. So it's actually reasonable, this Sticky Strike. Not when it's on the same screen as Piercing Whale, right? With the Pyramid. And yeah, maybe we're actually just a taunt deck. Like we block with the Creeping Cloud, we block with the Piercing Wheel, we block with Red Form, and then we killed off the taunts and the poison. Also, this can be bursted against Slavers, like full block for 1 turn. Okay, very bad timing. So now we cannot even buy a freaking mirror here if we see it. But otherwise, it's an empty floor. And if we take card remove here, we can still remove a card in the shop. And then suddenly we have 2 strikes removed. Yeah, I know. Suddenly the bites become bad. But otherwise our deck just get a lot better after we remove like more strikes. So I guess it's fine. We did not remove a single card in Act 1, right? Yeah, of course. We have like 5 strike, 5 defense. So the remove still 75. And we can still buy any uncommon card. Well, hopefully no mirror in the shop then. Otherwise I cry. Okay, no crying here. There's maybe Endless Agony, maybe Leg Sweep. But Leg Sweep, not that necessary. But at least for now, because we have no energy to play it anyway, and we have a Witch Chain kind of with the Burst Sweeping Cloud with the Pyramid. And yeah, Wallet Plans, amazing. We can maybe also buy a potion. Because the buying potion like still opens up a buys in one of these spots, and we fight the elite immediately. So it's not like the card remove has more value than a potion immediately on this spot. And yeah, potion also heals for 5. And poison potion also works well with this like maybe burst creeping cloud thing we are doing. And against bull stabbing, how the hell are we killing bull stabbing without potion? Yeah, okay, good question. And not even bull stabbing, right? Also like Gremlin Leader. We are we are intangible for like 3 turns, and then what? And then we die or what? Yeah, maybe we should not take the freaking card removal because we step into 2 events right now anyway. Yeah, maybe it's just a freaking potion. We just buy a potion. Unfortunately, it also still puts us below the gold threshold for the Vagrant. So if we see Vagrant is a death roll. But bites become pickable. It's fine. And Poison Potion is both the probably the strongest potion in here, and it's also the cheapest, so we buy that. Yeah, it's fine. And yeah, question mark into elite, or question mark here into maybe a fight. But we bought a potion, so we probably don't even want to take this fight. Because then if we take this fight, this becomes advanced forward. Yeah, okay, excellent event. Mid on the bone activated. We can rest here. Or we can go here and get our mid on the bone value, but 50% of the time we throw away a potion, and I don't want that. Because these potions are good for the elites. Okay, this is good at least. We actually take the card here over the heal. Not very good cards. There's a catalyst. Okay, there's a catalyst. Yeah, catalyst with pyramid with burst seems pretty sick. Unfortunately, this puts us in an insane upgrade there. I mean, not so insane, but I guess we can pass for something like this. We take the elite here. We take the easy hallway fight, and we go to 2 fires instead, giving up on 1 elite. And then we can upgrade the burst, upgrade the catalyst. We brute force to this fight with potions. And then this is an easy hallway fight, so hopefully things are okay. And yeah, this has to be catalyst, right? Our deck right now has like absolutely no damage, and suddenly with the catalyst, our deck has damage. With the burst catalyst, Crippling Cloud, like it has very real damage. This costs 4 energy though, so we also need to find energy gen besides this at some point. But for now, this is good. And it's probably our upgrade. So the burst upgrade is good, but with the poison potion, it has to be catalyst upgrade in this one. Do we really want to rest? No. We have 2 potions, so we have like 40 HP into this fight. And we still have a red form, don't forget. A new streak incoming. Yeah. That's what I mean. We actually do not rest here after picking up catalyst. If we pick up some other things, maybe. Yeah, new streak incoming. Hopefully it's not like 2 streak after this game, because you know what would happen after this game if we have 2 streak. But yeah, catalyst upgrade. Okay, not slavers. And piercing wheel in our hand already. Unfortunately, we cannot kill this on turn 1. We can kill this guy. And I guess being weakened frail is not so bad. Do I want to use piercing wheel immediately when she can attack next turn? But then we can just red form, right? And we have like these things in our deck already, so we can kill her very quickly the moment we draw into them. Piercing wheel right now is probably okay. Potion chance 50% and then it's 60% here, so we can actually use 2 potions. Ideally, I want to save 5 potions for the slavers, but I don't really mind using 5 potions immediately here. Poison potion might be the stronger one anyway, when we have like burst catalyst, Crippling Cloud. Like if we spy potion the Fat Gremlin, we can actually also save piercing wheel in our hand, which is phenomenal. Let's actually just do that. And yeah, this guy dies to taunts. We take 2 here. There's an attack, but we draw catalyst before the cloud. He resummons. Resummons pretty weird. Do I want to keep this in my hand then? Because then I can do something like maybe Adrenaline into Burst Crippling Cloud into Dagger Spray to kill everything. If she also attacks, I can also Red Form. This is fine. Let's play the other defense. Probably also fine, right? We still have Piercing Wheel to block. Or Red Form. And yeah, she doesn't even attack. Crippling Cloud into Dagger Spray is Basically, kill where you can aggro and then play Sneaky Strike, and then still play the Dagger Strike to kill this Vacuum Deep. And next turn, if she attacks, we Red Form. If not, we stack up a poison and she dies. The aggro here is like nothing wrong. And yeah, next turn we have Adrenaline into Creeping Cloud Burst Catalyst, if we want to do so. If she attacks, we Red Form. If not, she dies in 2. Hello, Will Deny. And yeah, we kill both Gremlins as well. It's second run. Yeah, we die to Hexagons in Act 1. So this like 42 poison, the other line's like 63. So that's just strictly better, right? So we Creeping Cloud to Burst Catalyst. Yeah, Poison Potion Preserve. We can use this right now, doesn't matter. And next time we don't even need Red Form. We can just do this and kill her. Here the bone intact. And we have 85 max HP. Okay, Lizard Tail is very good with our max HP. Oh my god, we have so much HP. Yeah, Bouncing Flash, another the poison card, and the most like burst cut this like faster. It's an expensive poison card, which is not exactly what we want, but it's still good enough. Also, it doesn't do super well into Collector, but I guess Collector we also have like Red Form nonsense. This one is same. This one is like not in the best spot. You see that we have no frontload damage, and you think we're in the best spot, but we have like Pyramid, Red Form, Burst Catalyst. So honestly, we only need to survive. After we survive for long enough, this one is going to be overpowered. But for now, we only need to not die immediately. And yeah, we are definitely battling for the fires. We are in insane upgrade there. If we need to upgrade this, we need to upgrade this, and maybe we also need to upgrade this at some point. Concentrate would be like super sick here, by the way. Tactician would also be okay for sure. We have an Acro and the Dagger Throw. And yeah, still an easy hallway fight. The potion change is 40%. Yeah, the Chosen. We can do 21 poison right away. Do we want to do that? So 1, 2 fights, 1 potion. So yeah, 40%. But I guess regen pot is not. Yeah, holding the regen pot doesn't also doesn't make a lot of sense, right? We can just pop this right away. The strong potion is this one. And I guess Creeping Out Catalyst can go immediately, because otherwise we are waiting for the burst, which might never come. He might not even attack this turn. Okay. That's attack. Okay, there's a burst here. With the pyramid, we also don't care about daisies too much. And next turn, even if it's a single hit, we can still burst Survivor to full block. Yeah, it's not, so we can just Piercing Will instead then. And we get one more turn of reject. We don't need to do that, by the way, but I just want to do it. We heal for 2 again. Potion chance 50%. Oh my god, Almanu. Oh my god, setup. Okay, we want energy generation, and then here's our freaking energy. We get to pick. And yeah, setup's normally a meme, but with pyramid it's like super real. Especially when we can burst the setup. Which one is better? Yeah, good question, and I honestly don't know. My gut feeling is the Arm Maneuver is probably slightly better because it doesn't require an upgrade as urgently as the setup. And Arm Maneuver also allow us to see more cards, you know, like we play the setup. It means that we already have the cards that we want to play in our hand. Basically, so Red Form in our hand, Catalyst in our hand, and maybe some poison cards in our hand. But the armor maneuver works better if we draw into it like early on, and then we need to fish for like something like red form or bouncing flash or whatever, and we are going in the next turn like completely blind. And the armor maneuver energy can actually play with like something like burst aggro, but the setup cannot do that. Setup's only a dream, yeah. Armor maneuver is probably slightly better, and we don't honestly we don't even need to burst the setup or armor maneuver, because after basically right after we assemble the piece in our hand, the fight is over instantly, because we have like pyramid burst catalyst. So the fight is going to be very fast the moment we get all the cards in our hand. So we don't even need the potential to burst this energy card. I mean, we have not removed a single card yet in the shop. So if we pass for like one shop in Act 3 and then the fourth shop in Act 4, it saves us 75 gold. That is very mediocre. Win streak over. Yeah, win streak's over. Hopefully a new one beginnings. The new one begins right now. But we just lost to Hexagons. This is complete crap, right? And with the pyramid and then this deck, we actually won the fourth energy. So Kurski on the table for as well. You see that 75 gold, it's worse than Morpine. Might not even save 75. And then we definitely go for 2 upgrades over another elite. So no operation, but we don't honestly we don't even need operation. We have like very high max HP with Lizard Tail. First upgrade in this spot is honestly probably Adrenaline first, and then we upgrade the burst. So the Adrenaline upgrade most likely plays better in the advanced hallway fight. And then we want, ideally, we eventually want both of them upgraded before the elite fight. Potion chance 50%. Wow, very rude, but we have meat in the boat. We are gonna upgrade both, yeah, but we need to pick the upgrade that's better against the advanced hallway. Because the advanced hallway is also not super free. We can also just play red form. How bad is slamming red form immediately? I mean, it's not even that bad, right? But before discussing in our hand, our damage is not guaranteed, so maybe I don't even want to do that. Yeah, we probably just take this damage, right? Probably should just take this damage. And this deal 6 is still 18, so it's not enough to force her to heal next turn. But she buffs next turn, I don't really care. As long as she doesn't attack again. And she cannot attack 2 times in a row. I mean, can she? I don't, honestly, I don't know, but it doesn't matter. The aggro doesn't, yeah, aggro also doesn't make a lot of sense. We just play the deck control. Equipping Cloud. We don't want to play aggro ever, but the cards are already in here. This blocks for 4 plus 3, so block for 7. We block for 13 here instead. Okay. Yeah, we can do this so that we can play 2 poison cards right away, and if we see the burst, we can burst Gripping Claw. And don't even need to play our maneuver, but we can. And we don't need to. If we draw Catalyst next turn, this guy dies. And they're not even attacking. Guessing will not super effective, but yeah, especially when she's weakened, we're not fail. We can exhaust this right now. This is exactly at half HP plus beat of the bone, so we don't need to intentionally lose our HP. It's like 42 plus 12. So we just kill. No potion, so 60%. Yeah, Cow Gamble probably very good. There's also Cloak Dagger plus a little bit of front load block, a little bit of front load damage. Can be busted. But we are probably past that point. Gamble with the pyramid sometimes can be awkward, but usually it's just good. No meat on the bone proc? No. You see, right? You proc meat on the bone, you have to be at 42. So what is 42 plus 12? Yeah, you can also do that. We are only at 54. Why do we even want to like lose HP? But yeah, it's like Clone Nigger plus or Cow Gamble. Cow Gamble here is probably just good. So yeah, we upgrade the burst. No potion chance being 60% right now might mean that we wanted the advanced hallway before the elite fight. Because if possible, maybe I also want the poison potion for the collector fight. And yeah, we have to fight like one advanced hallway and one elite either way, so might as well take this fight first. Sometimes the elite give wing boost, yeah, and also if we take the elite first, this fight is also easier. That is absolutely true. But we have the meat on the bone, so even if we have to take some damage here, it doesn't matter too much. Hopefully. Oh my god. Okay, at least we get a good cast on turn 1. Yeah, this guy like decides to vulnerable on turn 2, but we can kill. So this is 78. 77. We need 12 damage. We actually need 9 damage. So probably can just dagger throw survivor. We do not need to play outmaneuver at any point in time after this. So this can go, but this can also go. Second deck cycle also never matter. But discarding this makes more hand space to draw to red form next turn. It can go here. I mean, but it doesn't matter. We can do it next turn. And sometimes it stays in our hand for Cow Gamble, for Cow Gamble fuel. Okay, now if we can lose 9 HP in this fight, we should do so. Looking fairly difficult. But maybe we can full block this turn and take 9 next turn. No, next turn this guy dies. So we cannot take damage from middle on the bone here. I guess we just kill them. No potion. Okay, 70%. Yeah, another Cow Gamble. I think the second one is super weird. The second one is super weird. Because the first Cow Gamble gets you to the card you want to hold on to with the pyramid. The second one just discards all of those. So the second one you cannot even play. But yeah, no potion. So 70% potion chance right now. The Bane is like some front load damage, but if the Bane can work, then we have already deployed poison. And then the Catalyst can only finish the fight. So not too interested. Book stabbing. Again, we have burst Catalyst to turn 1, but we can also just block normally. And yeah, with this draw, we probably don't need potion here. And the wounds also do not matter. The wounds we don't care about at all. So I can take 6 damage here, go to 43, and next turn I do red form and maybe take another 3. But Screaming Time get mid on the board. I'm thinking that maybe I want to save burst for the Catalyst. In this fight, maybe I want to save burst for the Catalyst. We never need to play this. So I can also discard this. Well, we can also just take 1 damage here, you know. Like... Yeah, we can also just take 1 damage. Or we can play Equipping Loud normally. And then take 2. Yeah, playing the cloud immediately is probably fine. Doing this for next turn, so it's easier to set up Mid on the Bone. We can burst Adrenaline if we want to. But absolutely not needed. Play this first. And yeah, take 5 now, we go to perfect Mid on the Bone range. And yeah, outmaneuver. And I guess players try. It's just 3 damage. And yeah, we can red from burst catalyst right now, and then it goes to 45 poison. We kill in 3. And yeah, this one we easy the full block. Can even do this, doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, interesting. Don't need this. If we are doing the full and return damage build, we can pick up couch shots here, but with burst catalyst, like absolutely not needed. But yeah, tungsten rod basically says one thing. I mean, it's not like we get a second red from our nightmare after this cycle. We are not winning. At least in a winning position. But the tungsten rod basically means that if we can multiply the red from, the run's over. But we have like 130 HP currently, so it's not like we even need to mitigate this like 1 damage. But it's nice. We need to take this into account before calculating the mid on the bone threshold though, because sometimes it messes up slightly. And yeah, second acro not interested, not when I don't have athleticism and when I have pyramid. Upgrade here goes on. I can't remember it in the Thorn build even once. How rare is it worth to go for it? I have done cow shots as my main damage before. It's really fun, but I don't recommend it. Outmaneuver maybe it's positive on 3 energy. Yeah, this upgrade is good. This upgrade is good. So I'm thinking between these two. The calculated gamble upgrade never worth it in this spot. Because the only purpose of this card is to get to the cards that we want to hold on to. So it's only between none of these two. But yeah, I'm seeing if I can find the cow shop screenshot or what. That doesn't seem like I have it here, so it doesn't matter. But basically in the hard fight, in that run I had like 11 dexterity and like 16 tons or something. It was really funny, but don't recommend. I almost died to Doro the Decker. Bouncing Flash win more with Burst Catalyst. Why do you say so? Because you think the poison from Bouncing Flash always lands on Collector? Not always, right? And outmaneuver energy is nice, but isn't outmaneuver the same thing? If you say that Bouncing Flash is win more, then what is outmaneuver upgrade? Yeah, it's also win more, right? Because like, why do we need 6 energy ever? After we can spend 6 energy effectively in a turn, we have already won the fight. Because that's like Nightmare Cow Chops, just pick up a lot of them. I have like 2 Cow Chops in my deck with the Bronze Scale, and I also have a Taunt Potion in the heart. So it's like 10 plus 3 plus another 3. Outmaneuver is extra block when you have a handful of poker mid cards. Yeah, but Bouncing Plus maybe can finish the fight 1 turn earlier. Like, how about that? Because you see in the you see in the book stabbing and the previous fights, right? Burst Catalyst doesn't end the fight instantly. We are not in the territory where this deals like 1000 poison. We get to like 60 something and that's it. And 60 doesn't instantly kill the Collector. So if this shortens the fight by that 1 turn, it's definitely stronger than this, like always. And then the same thing happens in like Act 3. If we don't see a second catalyst, we need to one-shot the freaking time meter, and the poison plays there. And yeah, the armor upgrade probably plays right now, but the moment we see the force energy it stops playing, right? That's the thing. But this upgrade will stay relevant. Negative thinking play better. We have 600. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, somebody I need to comment at some point, but the streak is no longer active. We die in Act 1 to Hexagons. Yeah, I like bouncing fast upgrade in this point for sure over the arm maneuver. I think both can play. In this fight at least, but in Act 3 this is going to be better. Unless we find a second catalyst, but if we see a second catalyst, then we have won. So no point thinking about that. Yeah, I think the worst won for the first time in 158 games. It's true. Actually, no, it's not 158. We died to Hexagons once in the boss squad, but I don't really count the boss squads as like real run. But yeah, basically what happened in the Hexagons fight was just I got lazy before the fight. I did not do damage calculation, and we ended up like 25 damage short or so. So effectively that was my fault. Of course, the act was also complete garbage, but mainly it was my fault that I died to Hexagons. Okay, we can poison potion and go right away. that can also happen. But this potion is pretty strong, right? This potion is like really pretty strong. So we can actually dagger throw first to see, because either way we only spend 2 energy. With outmaneuver, maybe you can wait. Hopefully we draw into like poison next turn. We can probably wait for like 1 turn. We have the red form and leader tail and piercing go to block for 1 turn. And weakness. With burst and catalyst in my hand, having fuel for this card game also doesn't make sense. We are not discarding this hand, basically ever. Until after we play these two. So not playing the dagger spray right now is probably just weird. Because this is not a fight where we kill the freaking minions. We just like go all in for the collector. So might as well just play this, right? And yeah, I upgraded bouncing flash, coming in hot. But before that we can do adrenaline. Hopefully we draw into creeping cloud, because this is way more reliable. So if I see the creeping cloud, I want to burst that instead. Okay, no creeping cloud, so I guess we do this, yeah? Oh my god, don't do this, bouncing flash. And yeah, here you see why the bouncing flash upgrade plays. Because this garbage can happen, yeah? I upgraded bouncing flash bounce on this like once, and then what happened? Yeah, burst catalyst amounts to nothing. But here we can just burst catalyst. Potion? No need. We have red form, and we have a mid on turbo, so losing HP here no problem. We can even count game with this and draw to red form right now, you know. Or pissing wheel. Yeah, no problem. And we are facing 14. If we weaken this, she goes to... We lose 10. Man, 10 is exactly bad. Yeah, Toxin Rod is like ruining mid on the bone right here. If we defend instead, then we take 11. Okay, 11 is perfect. So defend here is like absolutely good. And we can play Acro to guarantee that we have red form in hand and she dies in time. Yeah, perfect me on the bone. And now we don't take damage again. Okay, I guess the minions actually die on their own. So that was interesting. Second poison potion, okay. Yeah, this could be cute if and no way to multiply the red form, by the way. Not even a second burst. So no red form here, no nightmare, no burst, no adrenaline. I would take even a bullet time. But in this spot, like, PK is completely useless. Grand finale we do not need. So the only consideration is whether we pick Doppelganger or not. And Doppelganger is already not a very good card, and now we even have freaking Pyramid, so the draw also wasted. Yeah, probably just a freaking skip. And Poison Potion has to be better than Block in this spot. We have Meat in the Bones and we don't care about hallway fights. The Elite fight, this ends one Elite fight instantly. Yeah, I'm never bursting the Doppelganger. It's true. So it's just a skip, and I'm also not upgrading it. I mean, I don't know, maybe we upgrade it, but I would prefer just upgrading Armored over every brick on energy. Are we bricking on energy? 9 transforms. And yeah, another chance to see red form, or nightmare, or burst, or adrenaline, or bullet time. The other options, I mean, Buster Crown actually pickable here. Like for real, Buster Crown pickable. Dome also not terrible, but it's actually not that good. The biggest problem with the Dome is that Burst Catalyst red form doesn't instantly win against the Awakened one, first of all. And it doesn't win against Don Reneka instantly. That's also a second problem. And yeah, but it's just complete garbage, right? We don't even need defense with Intangible. Most of the time. Let's just click the freaking 3 box and we have the Armored over already. And then Adrenaline plus. Now we can upgrade Armored over because we are stuck on 3 energy now. Okay, bad P box. Man, how many attacks? There are so many attacks and they are all bad. And we even get a curse for free. It's fine, whatever, set up. Maybe we can do something. Like the worst P-box I've ever seen, don't know. It's definitely not the worst P-box I have seen on stream. But it's pretty bad, I would agree, it's pretty bad. And we are forced to the right path. Okay, so all fights, and no shop. Okay, at least we have beaten the boon. No events as well, yeah? So we cannot even go like event hunting. But okay, Meat on the Bone is going to have to work overtime in this act because our deck doesn't do so well in the department of like blocking damage, and also it doesn't instant kill, so we suffer. And yeah, garbage map layout, of course, absolute garbage map layout. But apparently, like leaving Burning Elite until Act 3 just leads to this place fairly often. It doesn't have to be like this, you know, but we basically have like zero choice. We can still preserve Meat on the Bone for like 1 fight, and we have Toy Noise to sustain as well. Don't need 2 poison potions, so maybe you can use 1 here to heal for 5. Use the right one. No potion, so 50%. At least we got a good card. Needs an upgrade though. So now our maneuver doesn't even get upgraded. Awaken 1 first. Okay, this fight's troublesome. We actually need to block in this fight. Awaken 1 is not a fight where we burst Catalyst once and then it dies. We actually need to block a little bit in that fight. And then this deck is absolutely not good for that. Oh my god, and this fight as well. So we need to be careful in this fight. This fight is very troublesome. I want to preserve burst to do equipping cloud. Go to 9, and then we don't lose out on a value, so we take 12 damage here. This also goes to 9, so it should just be here. But yeah, being the bone working overtime this side. Hopefully it doesn't happen. It doesn't stay that way for too long. Okay, we can burst, dodge, and roll. This is fine. Yeah, not really, but it's the best we can do on this turn. Now, at least we have a lot of HP. And we are Adrenaline Plus coming next turn, so we can do like burst Adrenaline, burst Pulsing Flash. Oh, other options we picked up, Dome and Crown. Black spot. Well, it's green. Piercing Wheel was a very good block card with the pyramid, and we apparently have no block in our deck at the moment. But can we really turn down this like green card? And can we really turn this down? Yeah, probably not, right? We have to find block like elsewhere then. But with 2 maneuvers, maybe we can actually pick up something expensive like the leg sweep. Potion chance right now is 40%. Our deck doesn't do super well against these guys. I will tell you that. Whipping Cloud into boss the Piercing Wheel. So it goes to 3, weakens to 2. We take 1 here, and then we take 2 here. So we take 3 damage in that case. That's probably good. We take a 7, it's perfect near the bone range. So we don't want to kill this guy this turn. Oh my god, I said I don't want to kill this guy this turn. But yeah, now we can red form. Oh, we can block normally, can we? We can. We can burst, dodge, and roll and block this hit fully while killing this with the Dagger Throw Sticky Strike. And now we catalyst this guy. Draw a potion. So potion chance right now is 40%. Flex Potion fairly useless. Sometimes can play with Dagger Spray to deal with Retromancer or maybe Glass Knight, but not very often. Also sometimes bait. But Fire Potion is probably just straight up more reliable, and Poison Potion absolutely is way stronger than whatever potion is here. I probably toss away Flex Pot for Fire Pot, and this card reward is like super bad, so we don't pick this up. Is it best to use Kata Minus or Kata Plus first? Doesn't matter. If you have Snecko Scout, then you can think about it. But otherwise, it's just like multiply by 2, multiply by 3. It ends up as like multiply by 6 either way. As the final win streak, we ended at 13. So actually 13 is a very good number to end on, because you know what. If we had counted the start of the boss squad sample as real run, then it was also ending at 13. So now that we end the actual streak at 13, like the result is the same, whether you think boss squad is real runs or not. So it works out nicely. So it was just a master plan. I intentionally threw a run to end with 13. So now we can actually go for a real streak. But yeah, of course that's not true. I just died next one because I play badly. But yeah, normally finisher plus with a pyramid is very nice, and then with our deck like with a lot of attacks from P-box can be pretty good, but not really, right? Honestly, maybe should consider this backstab a little bit more, because the burst in the Awaken 1 fight is actually going to be a real pain. Yeah, on track for 80%. Hopefully you can keep this up. The burst in the Awaken 1 fight is going to be a massive pain. And before we kill them, we cannot even deploy like burst card bouncing fast reliably. And we are taking 1 million damage in the bird fight unless we get like something good. But it cannot be this, right? Even if it helps slightly against both the Retromancer and the Awakened one. It's just basically bad in every other fight. And Donun deck are also like wrecking us right now. Hopefully we improve our deck a little bit. Oh my god, these guys can also wreck us. Okay, they are being kind. So Bouncing Fast has to be deployed, and the other cards can be dodge and roll, can be poison stuff. Or can actually be a catalyst. Tungsten Rod like preventing me and the bone from activating here, because we are only taking 11. And after we play Red Form, we take no damage afterwards. So... But these guys are guaranteed to attack next turn, and we can never block both of them. So honestly, I'm thinking I'm just catalysting right here, so that he dies next turn. Guarantee. And then we block this one guy, and then afterwards we draw into Creeping Cloud or the Red Form. And yeah, minus 11. I'm slightly worried. Yeah, we are facing some certainly some damage right here, and yeah, no adrenaline, no Red Form, no Cow Gamble, no Piercing Will. So right now there are 2 lines. We can do setup on this Creeping Cloud, escape plan into it, which guarantees block, and then we play Creeping Cloud to weaken these 2. And still have the energy to kill this guy. In that case, we block for 8 and we face 12 from here, 12 from here. So we take 3 damage from this guy, and then 11 here. So we take 14. The other line we play Escape Plan first, and hopefully we draw into something good. The potential hits could be Piercing Will, Adrenaline, Cow Gamble or Red Form. So only 4. But Cow Gamble is like a massive hit. Basically drawing into Cow Gamble means that we always draw into this Red Form. Yeah, you don't have to worry about getting to beat on the board bridge. I already said at the start of this deck, this relic is going to have to work over time before we have a proper deck. But yeah, 4 hits. Otherwise, we lose at 1 energy. How bad is that? It means that we actually just lose 4 HP, right? Because the Creeping Cloud alone does not kill this. So we need to Creeping Cloud and then we need to commit on more energy on this guy. Yeah, let's just probably do that, right? Let's probably just do that. And yeah, we still need to attack this guy. So Dagger Spray will not kill. So it's either Unload or the Bane on the Catalyst or the Poison Stab. I guess Bane is like the most upfront damage for next turn. So probably Poison Stab here. But yeah, would not have drawn into anything. We would have drawn into Dagger Throw into Sucker Punch. So the play was like correct. And then play with Pops, we don't need to potion yet. Potion chance right now is like, it drops 2 potions in 3 fights. So right now potion chance is only 30%. And the fire potion can play if this is Retromancer. If not, we lose 5 HP, but it doesn't matter too much. We have Meat Thunderbolt. And not every fight can end like this. We can also finish some fights with only one single target, taking no damage. If we drawn to Poison or Red Form early on. So for now, we are not in danger just yet. Oh yeah, Red Cast Alchemized would have also be like pretty freaking sick with the Toy Ornithopter. So we brick on quite a lot of things regarding Red Cast after the boss, but doesn't matter too much. Yeah, no potion, so 40%. Yeah, Footwork with 0 blocks in our deck, very nice. And then Footwork with Awakened one being our pretty bad fight. Yeah, okay, good. Footwork also kind of needs an upgrade. Right now, we absolutely do not have that. Yeah, Footwork is like complete nonsense here, right? It plays with Survivor, it plays with Dodge and Roll, it plays with Escape Plan half of the time. Just complete garbage. How about Distraction? We have Burst Plus, and we are on 3 energy. And yeah, Distraction can give us some pretty useful things from time to time. Like any poison is good. Any energy gen can play. Leg sweep absolutely good. Any block cast can also play. So Nightmare easily wins on fight. Man, Destruction minus so freaking sad. If it's Destruction plus, then I pick it. I think Destruction plus I actually pick it in this spot, but minus super weird because it means that we actually need to commit the burst for it to get value, and we have better things to burst. Run being a bad fight might be an understatement, yes. I will agree with that. The fight is like terrifying right now, but the Footwork minus doesn't help. The Footwork minus actually just makes the situation worse. Lost at 7, yeah, we die next one to Hexagons. Sticky Strike cannot be. There's some CD things with like set up Sticky Strike into aggro. But cannot be good. One Sticky Strike is enough to do that. You don't need a second one. So not very good things happening here. But potion chance right now is 40%. So at 40%, we can actually 5 potion one of these freaking exploders because our HP is only below the middle of the bone range. So any HP loss right now is real HP loss. I don't mind it too much. Like just using 5 pot immediately. But we are only taking 4 damage at the moment, and we can even weaken them to weaken it to 2. But yeah, 5 pots is fine. If I port here is fine because the sooner these guys die, the earlier we can actually deploy bouncing flash on this, and then Catalyst kill this instantly. Potion puts me above mid range. Oh yeah, Toy the Doctor, but it's fine. We are taking damage here either way, unless we play the red form. But I guess if we don't play red form, we are getting pretty wrecked. So maybe it's freaking red form. So yeah, I actually just forgot about Toy on the Doctor. So my bad. Doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter too much. We can just pretend that we went down to like 33. And yeah, red form's fine. And one bouncing flash in my hand to instantly kill this guy after this guy explodes. Or maybe we can no the intangible runs out when when this guy is doing the multi hit. So even with Weaken we take we take like 7 times 2, so 14. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Wait. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. We take 14. We just kill. But yeah, doesn't matter. Got a potion. Garbage. Giant Head in theory should not be too bad. In practice, like who knows. And yeah, we are just setting up like mid and bone for this fight. This goes to 7 with X6 and it's in mid and the bone range. This fight we don't need to do potion. This puts us above. This will mean that we go to like 43. So I want to poison start. Also start off a little bit of poison. But save for the burst next turn. But I want to fish potentially for Catalyst plus. Okay, did not happen. This is fine. This is completely fine. We don't even need the burst right now. But we can do that. I'm just thinking whether we need to do this or not. It's like 150. But only if we draw to exactly Catalyst next turn, which we always do, because we can play red form into Count Gamble into like Adrenaline Catalyst. Or the other order. That doesn't matter. So we don't actually need to burst this Catalyst. We can burst the Lost and roll to full block instead. And yeah, now we can do the other Catalyst. And he dies before intangible runs out. Oh my god, look at the finisher go. It's not even that good. Peace fight, exactly what we don't need. Oh, are you saying that we don't upgrade the catalyst and instead like we start removing some garbage? Man, wing boost would be so sticky. We can like jump to a real path. And also spend our gold, you know, because otherwise we are stuck in the boss gauntlet with like a billion gold. Another aggro is probably okay. Man, our deck has so much garbage in it. But another aggro like opens up something like Sticky Strike setup more often. And also draws into Adrenaline Plus and then some other cards. It's probably good. Also enables Transition Pick. Do we recall here? Do we upgrade Catalyst? I mean, upgrading Catalyst is probably fine because they honestly are playing in the Awakened one fight might actually be just burst Catalyst first phase, and then we play Red Form, and then we burst Catalyst the second phase as well. Before the intangible runs out, we kill the Awakened one, and maybe we use one potion for that. Maybe the poison potion. The Mandolin deck is going to be huge pain. Only one fire as well. That's like super annoying. But Catalyst upgrade is good here. Because if we don't have this upgrade, we cannot even do like burst Catalyst thing in the second cycle. The Awakened one we actually have to play like for real in one of the cycle, and this deck cannot do that. At least at the moment. And yeah, this fight is also like very spooky. Man, this fight is scary. Better not lose Lizard Tail here, otherwise bad things happen. But easier said than done, right? Like really easier said than done. Right now I'm seeing something like maybe Crippling Cloud into Bane. Which doesn't even kill this. So maybe it's actually just aggro into Sticky Strike and then we play Poison Stab Bane to kill on the dagger. Take this full 12. And then have the Crippling Cloud in hand, also see more cards with the aggro. And yeah, this 5 potion drop is 50%. So, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 40%. So we can use this for 5 HP. Oh, did the loss happen? Just got here. We died to Hexagons because I did not calculate damage before the fight. And we ended up 25 damage shot or something. But yeah, aggro first. Complete trash card, right? We are never playing this. Like, it doesn't matter what happens. We are not playing it. But here we can actually play outmaneuver because Sticky Strike plus Glass Knife can kill one of them. And we take a 9 instead. Perfect mid range. And she still doesn't attack, which is very good. Yeah, her not attacking this turn is pretty massive. Unfortunately, burst is also not in our hand, but the moment we draw into burst, we kill immediately with the Catalyst Plus. So we don't need to hold on to this. And kill this immediately so the bouncing fast gets more proc or what? I kind of want to poison stab the Retromancer herself. We still need to play one more attack on this. And weakness irrelevant, so Sucker Punch can be the attack. Yeah, Sucker Punch can be the attack. And maybe it's probably just Piercing Will, Poison Stab. And yeah, they both die to poison next turn. She is guaranteed to attack this turn though. Don't overdraw. And yeah, she dies instantly. Okay, real talk. This is actually one of the time where the specimen can play. Because this might actually be how we kill the Awakened one. Now I cannot remember the last time I was excited with this relic, but maybe it's time for it to shine. Like finally. For our current situation, maybe it's actually good. Like finally time for the specimen. Yeah, the way we do the specimen trick and instantly murder the weakened one. But the Cosmic Explosion. No, Cosmic Explosion cannot kill the awakened one without blocking, without like saving one catalyst for the second phase. Can you transfer poison from first phase to second phase? It transfer from the first phase, so you instantly kill the awakened one, right? With 300 poison, and then the poison transfer to one of the cultists, and then the awakened one revives. The poison transfer back from the cultist to the awakened one, and the awakened one dies on turn after that. That's the specimen thing in this fight. And honestly, that might be what we are relying on here. Deadly Poison Miners. Now, this one I do not like at all, but maybe we need to pick it. It sucks, right? Yeah, it just sucks. If I kill cultist first, it doesn't work. Yeah, if I kill the cultist first, it will not work. So I have to leave at least one cultist alive for that to be a thing. Deadly Poison Miners cannot be good here. I refuse to believe it, but maybe... Man, because here's the thing. The Creeping Cloud exhaust and it strips artifact and then but then it's gone. So then the only other poison card now is this freaking bouncing fast. Or the poison staff. But this cannot be bursted. So the burst plus doesn't play with this. We cannot burst poison into burst catalyst instantly. So Deadly Poison Miners sometimes allow us to do something like that. So how much poison is that? It's only... Okay, it's not only. It's freaking 90 poison. That we can do on 3 energy. Ethical gaming, yeah, I'm sorry, but ethical gaming might not be happening here. Yeah, even with Deadly Poison Miners, like burst catalyst, Deadly Poison is still 90 poison on 3 energy. And yeah, we have energy gen with 2 arm maneuvers and the adrenaline, but it doesn't always happen. So it's probably okay here. As sad as I am for picking this garbage up in Act 3, it's probably okay in this book, because yeah, this potion is extremely strong. I want to preserve this potion for a fight where I cannot help it. I need to use this potion in that one fight or I die. It's when I want to use this potion. Oh my god, we're so freaking rich that we cannot use. We have so much gold that we cannot use. I do not want to die here. I do not want to die here. Man, we have like 700 gold. Yeah, Darkling rematch. This time we have Red Form in our hand on turn 1, so hopefully it's slightly better. We can take this full 12, doesn't matter. We go on the middle of the bone range. And I want to get some damage down, but basically. Let my ice cream sit for 5 minutes, still close to a microwave. I am extremely against like microwaving any kind of food, but if it fits your taste, then go ahead. I just think that microwave makes things like it's kind of just like too dry for me. But of course, ice cream cannot be dry, so maybe I don't know. As long as it doesn't explode. Yeah, kind of want to burst the Deadly Poison here, but we can just take this full damage, right? Doesn't matter. So we Deadly Poison here into Bane here, yeah? Maybe play dodge and roll, but honestly, I don't even want to. Because maybe sometimes we Red Form next turn. Or we burst the Piercing Veil and then we take no damage. Yeah, we burst Piercing Veil, yeah? Now, first burst Piercing Veil means that we cannot burst the Creeping Cloud, but probably doesn't matter too much. Now can dodge and roll. And we have energy next turn for more arm maneuver and also the red form. Even we can kill this guy right away. Oh my god, the specimen. Okay, did not do super good things, but it was nice. It's green. Man, why did I pick up this garbage? Like the second copy. I mean, it has been performing, but we could have upgraded something else. But it's fine. It's fine. We have like poison potion. It instantly wins one fight for us. Strength potion. We just fought Retomancer, so giant head or nemesis. Strength potion is not going to play. Ancient potion also absolute garbage. It never plays, except until maybe the hard fight. But yeah, this potion doesn't play at all in whatever this fight is. Going into a weapon one, maybe I want strength potion more to burst down one of the cultists. If we kill one of the cultists, we guarantee that poison always transfer to the awakened one immediately after the cultist dies. Instead of like playing a 50-50. So for now, strength potion is probably better. I'm just going to throw this away regardless. Potion change 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. By this point is 40%, and we got one more potion from this fight, so it's still 40%. I mean, you have 3 freaking catalysts. Again, man, this is just like what we are doing, right? Every single fight, we use Beat on the Bone, and then we take 12 damage on turn 1, and then we heal it back up with Beat on the Bone. So our HP is like permanently at this level. Maybe lucky shop at the event next. Yeah. Shop would be insanely good. It just feels ironclad. We were actually doing like ironclad stuff right here. We take 12 every single fight and heal back up. So our maneuver now, Creeping Cloud here makes this go to 9, and we take 9 damage. It's 43, exactly bad. So we cannot even do that. It's just our maneuver, deadly poison here. Catalyst can do it next turn. We have 6 energy next turn. Oh my god, he attacks again. It's not supposed to happen. And then we cannot block this. Can we kill this guy though? No, it's only 190 something. Okay, so maybe it's something like this. Yeah, we take no damage. And then we simply do not need to catalyst instant kill this, because we have another one. We have like 3 copies in the deck with the red form. And yeah, dies next turn. Okay, we heal for more now, for more than 12 per fight. Ancient Potion is back. It demands a recount. It was not happy that we tossed it away for the Strength Potion, so now it's back. Yeah, second poison sound. Now that we pick up the freaking deadly poison minus, not super interested. Our shot's totally unnecessary. We had 3 catalysts plus. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So yeah, we are going to the Act 3 boss with like 700 gold. Sure hope that we don't die in those fights. Yeah, good shot, good shot, good shot. Man, 700 gold and we cannot rest, so we have to recall. Ideal case would be time meter second fight into preserving lizard tail, but doesn't always happen. Hopefully you can do that. But okay, here. Can kill this guy instantly? Weakens to 8 and we full block, and then we can outmaneuver for next turn. That's fine. Well, this is certainly a situation. Okay, less of a situation now. And yeah, the only way we we can take 12. Okay, we're taking 12 actually make us get us into perfect mid range. So we actually take 12 here. Yeah, the specimen value also popping off. Yeah, perfect mid on the board. Gambler's Brew. Okay, this card we take, and deflect is probably quite good. Deflect is good not in the sense that it saves us or it full blocks or anything, but it saves some cheap damage. And then right now the only thing that we care about is like how to survive the freaking boss gauntlet with something like 60 HP in total. And yeah, the Gambler's Brew has to be better than this. And I picked the freaking deflect, and we're also on 3 energy. Oh my god, these guys again. This time we have like the specimen against these guys, so it's like slightly better, but it's still bad. We are above mid-range. This goes to 6, we weakens to 4, we take 3 damage. And that's fine. Oh, we can take 8. I think this turn is so freaking risky though, but next turn we have energy. Yeah, next turn we have energy, so maybe it's fine. We have like 2 echoes in the deck or nothing? Okay, I am like positively spooked. Can we kill this immediately? 23... 29, we cannot. Yeah, 2 echoes, red form. Okay, no, nothing then, nothing. Okay, we are taking a lot of damage apparently. And we cannot even kill this with Catalyst alone. Well, I guess we can do... No, it's like 1-off. Yeah, Bane plus Catalyst not a kill. Poison Stab plus Catalyst also not a kill. Or you want to use this font in this fight? You see, like time meter against something like time meter, right? With this potion, we can lose, we can mitigate from like 50 damage taken to like 0. And the same goes for like spear and shield. How bad is this really? It looks bad, but like, how bad is it? Because we actually block for 16, so we only take 11. Yeah, perfect mid on the board. We go to like perfect mid range. So no problem here, all calculated. And yeah, 1-0. Oh yeah, -11. Man, this relic is like super working overtime. As expected, right? But it's great. We don't need to do this, but we can. Yeah, absolute trash. And I have to recall. Okay, so hopefully we have enough HP to brute force this fight. Because otherwise, bad things are happening. Yeah, beat on the board here like 168. And okay, so usually I say that the start from this relic is like slightly inflated because you play around it. Sometimes you take the damage intentionally that you do not have to in order to make it prop. But in our case, we actually just take the damage normally. So this number is pretty real. But yeah, really in first right. Red form in our hand. Not very good. Kind of feel like just doing Creeping Clown to Catalyst immediately. But maybe you can just Creeping Clown and then sit for 1 turn. But then we float energy. Maybe it's okay to float a little bit of energy. Regardless, this has to be played, yeah? Yeah, maybe it should just freaking count gamble in this spot. Probably should. I don't even want to play a single card in this hand. Except the Catalyst, but Catalyst without the burst also not that strong. And also it's only 7 poison. But we only need to stack poison up on this guy, right? So we can actually spend mostly the other Catalyst on this guy, no problem. So maybe we should just do this. And then gamble. Ooh. Well, interesting hand. We poison this right now and dies next turn. And then poison transfer to one of these. And then poison jumps back if we can manually kill the other one. Which actually not very likely because we have like no real damage in the deck. But it can happen. So I think we double Catalyst here right now. So if we can deal 39 damage here, would be great. Not really. And there's no red form in the deck, so we actually have to block this 40. I guess it's fine. We play outmaneuver, play setup on survivor, and then empty our hand. Yeah, but we burst survivor next turn, and then we can burst another block card like piercing whale or maybe aggro into this deflect. And then the moment we redraw to red form, we stop taking damage, so that's also fun. But I mean, 188 is not enough to kill this in 1 turn, so we actually had to block 2 turns for this guy. Okay, poison hits here. So now we try to kill this guy while blocking this hit. If possible. It's possible, right? Okay, unload is here to do exactly that. Okay, so this blocks for this guy fully, so we absolutely burst piercing going to burst survivor here. I'm just thinking like how much damage we need to spend here. And Negative Throw plus the poison tap alone is enough, so we do that. Yeah, 9 damage plus 3 here, so it's good. Actually, this can block multi-hit next turn if it's the multi-hit. So we should actually burst deflect instead, because this guy's wicked. So the amount of block this gives is the same. Yeah, sure. With the big hit next turn, we take a little bit. Yeah, it's the multi-hit, so this blocks. And redrawn 2 burst. Yeah, redrawn 2 burst. So fight's over. Okay, the specimen like saving our life here. Doesn't happen every day, but it happens today. Okay, Amethyst definitely the easier fight for us. I say that hopefully this guy doesn't like murder us immediately, but this is definitely the easier fight of the two. So actually do not slam red form first. It's just a creeping cloud into dodge and roll, right? Yeah, red form drone is very good, so we don't die in this fight. But now we only need to make sure that we don't have a full heal into the next act. But I mean, basically we have a full heal, right? We toy only top turn. So taking some cheap damage here doesn't matter. Playing red form right now can give us a chance to die. So let's not do that. And we only take like 11 damage here. We on the bone still healing. I've not drawn any of our 3 catalysts. We don't need to burst the catalyst, right? We have like all of these. So we can actually just do burst out maneuver, burst survivor into burst out maneuver or something. And then we can red form afterward. Now we can red form, but we can also not. I'm not drawn into cow gamble. This goes to 10. $51 cow gamble in deck is fine. Yeah, it's completely fine. Let's streamer. It look like Strat was gonna steamroll prediction Steve about, right? Yeah, steamroll. We only heal like 180 HP from this relic. we are not like really steamrolling here. We have like good cast to win the run, but our deck has one like super glaring weakness. It cannot block a door. The deck cannot block a door, so we are just like relying on this relic to carry our way through. And probably catalyst from this spot, yeah. Or we can also like fish for a bigger turn. That's also fine. But now we can play red form. Okay, he's dead. We do it immediately, yeah? No, immediately doesn't kill. So we have to do 1 now and 2 next turn. 1 now and 2 next turn. Yeah, that will kill. And yeah, intangible runs out exactly on the corrector. Oh wait, yeah, it's time 27. It's not times 9. It's time 27, so they would have killed immediately. Doesn't matter. We do not lose a single point. Yeah, it would have killed. It would have killed. I was thinking it was only times 9, but it was times 27. And upgrade something and toke something. I think toking is more important than anything else right now. With this kind of deck, the moment we draw into the good card, we win the fight instantly. So better remove some garbage like this one. Yeah, unload like complete trash. Get out of my deck, please. Pellets? Does not matter. No duplication potion, no ghost in the jar here. So we cannot cheat our way through the Act 4 fights. Pellets seems fine. Honestly, it's not even that good, but it's like okay. That this shop's like 50 trash. Yeah, this shop's like really bad. We get rid of finisher, yeah. Yeah, these two can strip artifact. This deals more frontload damage. This can get out our hand for free. Yeah, this shop has nothing to do, so we. I guess we just buy some cards. Gameless Brew is probably slightly better than Swift Potion. You can buy the Palace. I don't know how useful it is, but we can buy it. And yeah, I guess we have too much gold, so we just buy the Weststone. Not the Bottle Flame, no. Bottle Flame is actively harmful here. Palace for the hurt debuff, we only have 1 power. We have exactly 1 power, and after we play this power, we don't care about like what happens. So the Palace most likely doesn't do anything. Because their powers can also not come from the potions. Yeah, we can buy food cook now to use the Palace. Now you onto something here. But that also just slows us down, right? Ideally, we kill the heart in 3 turns. That's basically it. Okay, 4 turns. With these potions, we can absolutely do so. We just slam red from the moment we see it. We brute force our way through with Lizard Tail, and the heart dies. And yeah, we can also buy the power that we don't want in our deck. So buy a brick to activate a relic that doesn't do anything. Like, it doesn't sound like a very good idea. Better not, right? We can buy Weststone though. This doesn't cost us anything. Yeah, we buy the brick. This also doesn't do anything, but we can buy it. Menace, like same story. Man, Potion Bell would be sick. Poison Starter would actually somewhat reasonable. Can be the Poison Starter instead of the real poison cards. 4 poison is enough. 4 poison is like more than enough with this setup. But yeah, nothing else to do here, right? So we bring like 300 gold into the next run. Oh, are you telling me that Poison Potion is no longer strong enough now, and we should buy Swift Potion instead? Yeah, probably not, right? Okay, we need to strip here. And most likely Gamblers will happen next turn. We will definitely need to artifact strip here, and hopefully after that the specimen can do something. Ideally, I want to strip with Creeping Cloud Plus though, because it's like extremely efficient. Because otherwise, the specimen poison from this transferring to this is still blocked by artifact. So most likely this turn just outmaneuver maybe Dagger Throw and then deflect. And Dagger Throw first. Bane is useless. I guess we can throw away the poison. Like poison start to strip. And if we draw 2 bursts, we can do burst deadly poison to strip the other one and then cut this. Yeah, Gambler's Brew. For how many? Piercing Wheel definitely wants to be kept in hand in case we draw 2 bursts, and then even if we don't have red form, we can block in this hit. Deadly Poison minus, not exactly that good as a strip, because we have like 2 premium artifact strip still in the deck, so we probably just gamble everything except this Piercing Wheel. Not very good. But we can deploy Weaken on both of them at least. Do I want 7 poison on both of them? Honestly, probably, right? Maybe not both of them, but one of them is fine. So neutralize definitely goes here to strip artifact, and then we can do Creeping Cloud to... no, it's something like this. We neutralize here. We suck once this guy. Yeah, now we Creeping Cloud. We don't need the poison on this. And then Piercing Wheel. So Catalyst can be used right now, can also be safe. If we Catalyst right now, it goes to 21, and then Burst Catalyst will still kill. So I guess doing it is fine immediately. We do this, we have nah, we should just we should just adrenaline into red form into Burst Catalyst. That's what we are doing here. Yeah, red form into Cow Gamble into Burst Catalyst here, and then we win the fight in 2 turns. Wow, pellets. Amazing. Exactly what we need in this situation. To cleanse the deck's down debuff. Oh my god, this run is like hard carry by the specimen. I'm not even kidding. Oh my god, amazing. Exactly what we need. Yeah, we have Poison Potion and 3 Catalysts in this fight, so it should not be too difficult. We also have Lizard Tail and a ton of HP. I don't care about taking a bit of that, so we just like aggro immediately, yeah. This fight never lasting until 2nd cycle, so Ascendant's Bane can go. Or maybe Dodge and Roll can go, maybe Survivor. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? But the Ascender's Bane... Yeah, it disappears on its own, so we also get more hand space. And then we no longer have Gambler's Proof. And use this, we can also just take the bit of that. Yeah, okay, Piercing Wheel for first cycle, and we have Guaranteed Weakness for the single hit. We can put Poison right away. Red form Lizard Tail plus Straw. Yeah, we honestly I don't even think we need red form all the Lizard Tail. If you are going to, if you watch what's going to happen in this fight, we might not even need anything, you know. Like we might not need Lizard Tail, we might not need Intangible, but we'll see. I don't even need to get this out of my head. I can do so. Yeah, 67, but we have Quicken. And I don't really care about redrawing the Void, like, not one bit. Yeah, red form's in our hand already, so the fight's already over. But even before that, it's probably fine. Okay, maybe we lose the Lizard Tail without the red form. Maybe we don't. We have like tungsten rod to avoid this, right? Okay, I guess we lose Lizard Tail because we redraw to the void. But whatever, we have this. If we do not have this, I would not have done something like this, you know. But it doesn't matter. We lose the Lizard Tail. Man, this free box was bad. This free box was like, absolutely awful. But the specimen bill was out. Yeah, this one was like super fast. We float 300 gold with pyramid red from 3 catalysts. The only reason this one was like remotely close was because the P-box gave us like basically nothing. Would multi? No, absolutely not. We have tungsten rod. So the multi-hit would not kill. So there was no problem. And also if he multi-hits, he dies 2 times. If I even have a remote chance to die there, I would never do the thing I did. Yeah, 5-1 and 6-1. But yeah, this is another reminder to myself that P-box after Act 2 like complete trust. Another reminder. But honestly, one or two good cards and it will actually be super nice. But how many good cards does this give me? Like 0, right? And maybe you can say Escape Plan is more positive than starter cards. But 4 energy would have played like so much better than this garbage. Was wondering why the box was picked after Act 2. It was up against the Crown and the Dome. I don't want to deal with the Dome when the deck did not have a plan to block Awakened One. And yeah, we have like Red Form and Catalyst and then the Burst already. So any form of energy generation and then also 2 Acros. So actually on Acro and Dagger Throw. So any Tactician would play, any Concentrate could play, any Nightmare instantly wins the run, any Red Form also instantly wins the run. And there were a lot of outs, and the other options were pretty trash. But yeah, the Dome was probably the pick in that spot. That doesn't matter. We got bailed out by the freaking specimen of all things. I wonder how the Awakened Run fight would have gone without the specimen though. It would have been different. We would spend like 2 catalysts in the first phase. And then second phase we do Red Form into Burst Catalyst. With 90 poison, so it should still line up. The only difference is that we would take a decent amount of damage from the 2 counters. But the time meter fight was never a problem. Like we roll time meter second and yeah, it doesn't really matter. We took this damage like we did not even have to take this damage. We just took it for safety. Another run, probably another run. This one was very short, and yeah, of course this one was also very short. But man, dying to Exodus feels so bad. The dying to Exodus feels so freaking bad. And honestly, I'm in the mood for like more silent, so I probably play another silent run instead of defect. But yeah, taking like a 5 minutes break. And yeah, when I'm back, we are doing another one. So I'll be right back. Is it another Guardian? No, no. We died to Hexagons. We were 25 damage short or something on the Inferno turn. Do you think the Silent Streak World record will ever be broken? Yeah, of course. I think it's not that high. I think it's not that high, and honestly, I think the Silent can be played at like at least consistent 80%. So if somebody with consistent 80% plays the game for like long enough, surely they will get more than 30. Either it's me or maybe it's Papa, maybe it's like somebody else, like, who knows, but it will be broken in time. It's not it's nowhere near unbeatable. How did Merluz watch your streak? He just played carelessly in Act 2. I feel like he was kind of getting bored of the streak, so he played a lot sloppily, a lot more sloppily compared to like some super hard runs, and just died to Slavers in Act 2. But yeah, we do another one. Okay, curse for Rare Relic or Boss Swap, yeah? It's Slime Boss and okay, Force Elite early, so Boss Swap out of the question. So I guess we are playing with a curse for Rare Relic. And we can remove the curse here. Also, yeah, Slime Boss. So upgrade the card, complete trash. Max HP unpickable. I mean, I say unpickable. Last run we started with like +7 max, but it does also advance the common relic pool. So it was way better than this, getting Strawberry from common relic. Curse from Rare Relic, sometimes we can also get curse removed in one of these. If the curse is bad enough and the relic is strong enough, maybe we can do this shop instead. And yeah, Force Early Elite, we have to survive this somehow. Why it's upgrade bad for Slime Boss specifically because you just take upgrade on neutralize, right? And this neutralize upgrade doesn't play into Slime Boss fight. If the neutralize upgrade plays in the Slime Boss fight, you have failed. So that's basically it. But in the Guardian or the Hexagons, this upgrade will play. Time for boss swap? No. Force Elite early is like no boss swap. But boss swap only happens when there is no Force Elite right here. Otherwise, I probably would take like no Neo bonus compared to boss swap if it's Force Early Elite. And yeah, in that case, I would just take one of these two. The risk of dying to the floor 6 or floor 7 Elite with boss swap is way too high for me to do that. So yeah, I guess it's curse for Rare Relic. Well, I sure hope we are not forced to do this one, because if it's this shot, it's absolute garbage. Because yeah, one Elite and then it's still a very early Force Elite. The ideal path is like this shop into upgrade, into Elite, into upgrade, into second Elite we can dodge. But the most likely we take this one so that we get a fire immediately after, and then the third one we can choose. Okay, very good relic into Slime Boss, also very good into the knock. The curse is not a bad one. This is one of the definitely one of the better curse to get from Leo. It's not the doubt. Man, doubt is so awful. Like you take the doubt and you want to go into Jawworm, you cry. Here's a high roll. Yeah, it's pretty good. We high roll both the curse and then the relic is also decent. Wheel is kind of like neutralized for except that it blocks for 18 instead of 10, and also doesn't require an upgrade for the card. But I guess if we take from Neo, then it's the same. But yeah, we can go here if the question mark gives us if we don't get a potion from this fight, maybe we take 2 fights. And question mark can also take give us a card rebuff. It gives us the option to go to 1 or 2 question mark, which is probably good. Yeah, captains go next turn, but we always have a kill anyway. 20 gold, no potion. Okay, Blade Dance we take. Yeah, remove. So now we actually have a real shop. Or we cannot pass for the shop at all. We can actually pass for this way. Like take 3 fights, second question mark, but we don't even need to go to the shop if we get potion from this fight. So that's excellent. And of course, this node is still better than any of the other part. Oh, yeah, goodbye garbage curse. So question mark, yeah, and most likely if this question mark gives us gold, we can still go here. A little bit more unlikely because we saw the gold event right here. But if it gives us gold, we can still go here. If not, we pass for this way and avoid the shop entirely. That's also fine. Or we can still go to the shop and then buy a potion if this doesn't drop a potion. And then we take easy hallway fight here instead of advanced hallway. That's also reasonable. Actually, not really, right? Yeah, because we take this elite. So we don't even take a single hallway fight until here. That is slightly weird, but being forced into a shop with only this much gold also not what I want to do. Question mark is probably fine. Oh my god, we are rich. Yeah, we take 275, right? And then go for the shop. Yeah, we are like freaking rich. Now, being behind like 2 removes after getting like a remove event is like pretty sad, but this is way too much gold. This is way too much gold, man. Oh my god, Jogum's here to punish us for our creed. Regret next turn, but we also have the wheel to block in for the for this buff hit. So Captain's Wheel playing here. Regret also playing here. -2. So we can pretend that we take 2 damage from the hit instead. 15 gold, no potion, but we can buy potion here. 60% potion chance. Sticky Strike gets worse with low removes. It gets worse in the Slime Boss act. But it's still the only damage cut in on this screen, and we might buy a Dagger Throw here. So I think I picked Ziggy Strike over nothing. Oh, we have to choose. There are so many things I want in this shop, but we have to choose. Man, we actually cannot buy everything in this shop. Like, do we not remove the regret or what? Not removing regret is probably complete trash, right? But I kind of want like both the white beast and the glass knife here. And then also a potion. Maybe just don't buy the... We regret not removing regret. Yeah, honestly, probably. Because regret also costs us like a million HP in these fights. And any HP loss is also plays for Slime Boss. Okay, so what are the things we want to buy in this shop? This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, maybe this one. If we buy the crane, we also want leg sweep. Yeah, Magnet is the bad kid. Yeah, that white piece. I want white beast more than crane. If you're wondering about that, the white beast is stronger than the crane. At least in this portion of the run. Man, glass knife also has to be freaking on sale. Like, if the glass knife is not on sale, I don't even care about it, you know. But it's on sale. Do we not buy relic then? Even if we don't buy relic here, we are still in a very strong spot. But that is so freaking sad. Not buying a relic in this spot is like so freaking sad. Just pretend it's not on sale. But honestly, I'd probably just buy this. Because the other play is just like cut, remove, power potion, and then one of these two, right? And we can do... Can we even do this? We cannot buy white beast. It's 128. And we are 6 gold off from buying white beast. But we can buy paper crane. Paper crane has no guarantee value right now though. And it also doesn't play into Slime Boss. Against the Nog, we don't even care about the big hit. Because we have Captain's Wheel. Yeah, potion chance 60%, maybe it's just 2 freaking potions. So it's like cut remove on regret. We buy power potion, we buy the glass knife, we even buy the backstab, and then we can buy another potion. Man, these relics. See, the only problem with these relics right now is that the AD is coming immediately. We are facing the AD immediately, and these relics do not pay off like right now. It needs like, at least one floor to pay off. So yeah, I guess we buy cards instead, and then say goodbye to these premium relics. Yeah, it's not like this is a weak start or anything. We have front load damage like Alpha Mines, and then we also have Captain's Wheel for turn 3 block. Make this complete charge, right? So we don't waste our gold on that. There's no dagger throw here though, so the sticky strike also like extremely sad. But I guess we can still pick up dagger throw, and that would be the last attack card we pick up. And yeah, goodbye relics. Our potion. And we can still afford this leg sweep if we want to. Doesn't exactly play super well into slime boss, but against the knob we don't care too much. Against the knob we have Captain's Wheel. So if we can guarantee weakness on turn 3, we already have full block on turn 3 against the knob. But let's see for 90 gold. I don't even know if I want the card for free, you know, in this spot. Maybe we can greed here and not take a potion. But regen potion... So weakness potion plays a lot less when we don't even care about turn 3 of the knock fight. But regen potion maybe can play fully in this part. We take 3 at least back to back. Because yeah, any HP also plays for slime boss, so it's not that bad. And we are not going to another shop in this side. And we get like 90 gold from these 3 fights. So we still have an Act 2 shop if we spend our gold here. Next door is in Act 2. And Act 2 is the problem for the Act 2ers. like if the Act 2ers doesn't have a good store, like whatever. At least we make it to Act 2. Yeah, regen potion is fine. We just use power potion in this fight, and if we see Lagavulin, we can use regen potion in that fight. If we see sentries, we can also use regen potion in that fight. If we see the knob, I don't know, is power potion even good against the knob? I mean, maybe choose a trade with sticky strike, maybe envenom with this, maybe after image to make sure that we block on turn 3 is also reasonable. But it's not too bad. And yeah, this is expensive, but we can also do that. We can do that. Yeah, class 9 upgrade. Okay, like about it, so we can use this here. We open immediately though. We definitely open before turn 3. And then it doesn't get better than this 10. So the only question is whether we power potion in this fight or not. This fight actually can be some trouble for us, like damage wise. Block wise, we have this to fully block, basically, almost fully block first cycle. But damage wise, we might be in some trouble. So honestly, power potion is probably at its best in this fight, right? In the sentries, we have front load with this, and we also have glass knife to immediately burst one sentries down. And we redraw to this, we kill the second one. It's fully blocked turn 3. I'm willing to power potion here. Yeah, and Venom. Football. Infinite Blades. And Venom's probably the best out of these because we already have a real blade dance in our deck. Can also be footwork, but footwork doesn't improve our damage, right? What we are afraid of in this fight is damage output. Can also still use this. This turn 2, turn 3, and turn 4 we kill with maybe poison, or maybe we wait until turn 5, and then regen potion gets at least like 14 HP full value. So this doesn't play in the north fight as well as here. So if this drops a potion that we do not want to use in this fight, suddenly we might be floating potions. So we can use this immediately. The HP will play. And yeah, sticky strike is weaker than 2 strike because of Envenom. So we can full block this turn. Okay, accident draw. And yeah, Captain Skill full block this turn. We can take 2 or we can take 0. It's like 8, 7. So we only need to deal 20 damage. We can absolutely block this. So ideally we want poison to kill next turn and not this turn, which we can easily do so. One glass knife will do it. And yeah, we get full value from the regen. So very nice. Gremlin Horn for the sentries. For the slime boss. Distill Chaos. So 1, 2, 3 fights, 1 potion, 50%. Yeah, garbage, right? We can still face the knob, so this is bad. The same goes for this. We just fought like a bully. And flying the not going to need. I would pick up a dagger throw, but nothing else. Maybe another blade dance. And yeah, we get another upgrade on blade dance now. I mean, don't say no to that this early on. And with the Ninja Scroll Backstab and Gremlin Horn sentries are like so freaking screwed. And with the Blade Dance Plus, it opens up like Ninja Relics. And maybe you can also pick up a second Blade Dance into Accuracy as our Slime Boss Soul. Yeah, fun load damage is like through the roof. So absolutely we take both elites. And yeah, these fools are probably pretty dead. Yeah, 23 plus 24, we just instantly killed this. So let's do that. Do we waste damage or not? Playing strike here means that we can still play 2 defense afterwards, but we draw 1 more card and gain on energy. So if we draw exactly into this Blade Dance, for example, then we would want to play that and we take 5. They only waste 2 damage, but it's only Blade Dance as a bad draw, right? Everything else is good. So better not waste damage. Yeah, and we double block. Turn 3, we already have full block against this, so we don't need to sink our damage into killing this guy in time. So we probably put damage here. One off. Yeah, we are one off from killing this. Next time we have full block, we like massively overblock. We might be 1 damage off killing this in 3 turns, but probably doesn't happen. And I want to strip here because this guy is going to be alive longer. It opens up a potential neutralize to weaken the next time he attacks in like 3 turns from now. Oh my god, we are like floating so many blocks here. Better finish this fight quickly. Maybe we have to take another 10. Oh, that's not what I want, so we'll probably just take 10 here. Yeah, taking 10 in this fight definitely a slight low roll, but doesn't matter. It's still only 10 damage. And we have Flex Potion, so this kills Slime Boss. And yeah, we don't need to pick up more irrelevant stuff, so Singing Bowl coming at this point is also good. Or we can take the Prepare and upgrade it immediately. Yeah, Prepare to Prepare upgrade sounds pretty good, right? Suddenly makes like Sticky Strike a real card and it's already a good addition. Yeah, actually this is pretty good. It's probably pretty good. I don't mind that, because otherwise we have nothing to do with this fire. So okay, now we stop picking cards. Yeah, unless it's like dagger throw or something. Or second red dance and we still take. The knob, 90 HP, but we have this. We can kill the knob on turn 1. Do we need to? We have 23 plus 24 is 47. 47 plus 16 is 63. So we only need to deal 27 damage. 21 damage in fact in 2 turns. And yeah, we actually have enough damage here. Even if we fail to do so, we still have Captain's Will. So no need to potion. Even though potion chance is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4, 5, 2 potion, 40%. Yeah, I can probably afford the string potion with White Beast. But White Beast cannot be... White Beast actually cannot do what we are doing right now, right? We can only do what we are doing right now because we have these 2 cards. We always have lethal next turn, so we can fully block this. Don't need to play prepare. And yeah, Captain's Skill doesn't even need to be deployed. Amplifier is very good, and this we can absolutely take max SP. Yeah, still easy whole wave fight. Flower doesn't need to be set up that religiously. Because turn 1 we also have backstab, so the chance that we float energy on turn 1 is also lower than usual. No potion. So potion chance right now is how much is that? Okay, 40% here. We do not draw potion 2-5, so it's 60% right now. Well, I say that we don't pick up more attacks, but this one's pretty good. Yeah, this one's pretty good, right? Especially when we want to play into front load damage into Act 2. Because it's also the first AoE source for us. We have Gremlin Horn, but Gremlin Horn is still like very inefficient in the Gremlin leader fight. If we don't have a single AoE card. And this gets out of deck like little, so how bad can it be? It's yellow. Yeah, 2 potion and high life, so we go here for life loss. Oh yeah, regret shrine. Yeah, okay, regret shrine. So should not have been gone here, but whatever. What number do I want flower to be on? Do I want to open slime boss on turn 1 with the flex potion? If we draw blade dance on turn 1, we can actually open immediately, right? But otherwise it might be turn 3, and maybe I want energy on turn 3 instead. How much damage do we have if we draw blade dance on turn 1 against the slime boss? Let's just assume that it's like blade dance plus maybe 2 strikes. So this potion will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, so it's 50 damage. 50 plus 22, 73. 73 plus 16 is 89. 89 plus 12 is 101. So we split at 49 on turn 1. If we draw into blade dance plus 2 strikes. And 49, not a very good split, but afterwards we still have Glass Knight, we still have Die Plus. And we have Gremlin Horn and no slimes in the deck. So that's like fairly easy. We also have this to draw on turn 3. And yeah, if we set up flower to like 2 instead, and then turn 1 open can be bigger. And we know that there's a chance that we open on turn 1. So maybe we should just like keep flower on 2. Yeah, probably should. I want to be able to play neutralize if I draw into it next turn. So better not play this. But I also want to open up like 2 strikes. Open up like 1 strike lethal in case I fail to block next turn. 1 strike we always draw, so we don't even need to put damage here. Like we can play this and end turn. And yeah, we can full block and flowers on 2. This potion not necessary, count gamble with her. Yeah, Kakemo is already decent enough on turn 1 with the Ninja Scope. It's just a better card. It's just a good card after that, and also has some synergy with Sticky Strike. Opens up maybe Reflex, maybe Tactician. And yeah, it's just good. Sweep Potion cannot be better than Distill Chaos, right? In this spot. What upgrading immediately? No. This upgrade doesn't play until the end of Act 2. So right now I'm thinking like maybe upgrade that, if anything. Could be Sticky Strike now that we have Count Gamble Plus. No, not Count Gamble Plus, but Prepare Plus and Count Gamble Minus. Or it can also just be neutralized to bridge for the fight that we cannot front load our way through in Act 2. Because for example, we see the freaking Snake Plan, right? Yeah, Ninja Scope plus backstab against the Snake Plan. Like, not a very fun time. And in that fight, maybe neutralize upgrade will play. Can also play in something like the Avocado fight. Immediately in the other style Act 2. That upgrade is less relevant now that we have Gremlin Horn, and then this is basically unupgraded is still enough to solve Gremlin Leader. And Slavers we don't care about too much. With the Gremlin Horn, with the Ninja Skull, with the backstab. Neutralize upgrade also good against both stabbing, which is probably our worst elite fight after 3. Is this a Relic deck? Yeah. Yeah, neutralize upgrade is probably fine in this spot. Unfortunately, we have we have missed the paper crate. So this upgrade is not going to be like, extremely relevant later on. That is fine. It still plays decently into the fights where we are better against in other stuff Act 2. Because right now I'm not scared of Slime Boss. Maybe I should be a little bit, but I am not. Yeah, okay, Slime Boss is freaking dead. We open immediately, yeah? Slime Boss is so freaking dead, man. Like upgrade not necessary. Because they went at the upgrade play, like into Slavers or into Gremlin Leader. Slavers we don't care about, we easily burst one of them. And then Gremlin Horn plays, and the same goes for Gremlin Leader. This is enough to kill the Gremlins. Because the upgrade plus 4 damage, so it goes from 13 to 17. But yeah, I don't even want to do the math, I just want to play cards here. Yeah, 31 split. And no slimes. And yeah, we can kill this immediately. And get the Gremlin Horn. We are weakened, which slightly sucks, but doesn't matter too much. Or we can leave these alive as Gremlin Horn fuel. Okay, that's probably just better. That's probably straight up just better, yeah? And we do something like this instead. Next turn we have full block anyway. And yeah, no slime in our deck, so we are like super mega chilling. 19, so we have to block once. I mean, doesn't matter, we should have like done 3 times, but it doesn't matter. Hey, it's Pocket's buff. Thank you very much for the raid. Ideally, I want to set up this on 2. Of course, we kill both of these now. Because we are frail and we cannot block this. This will split though, this goes to 15, so it will split. So we can spend neutralize here. And then I guess we split this on 1. Yeah, we split this on, we split on 1. Oh my god, they are so freaking good at the game. They know our plan to save Happy Flower. Man, one of them attack for 8 and then we can easily block, but they both attack for 12. So are we like taking 1 more damage or what? Is this even real damage into the next act? So okay, we are missing 18 HP. So 4.5, I get it rounds down. Oh, it is real damage. It is real damage. We play 2 defense first and then open here, right? To increase the chance that we redraw into defense. Okay, very good. And that's HP recovery into next act work is 75% of your missing HP. Yeah. We click the card. I mean, through the trade is like cute, but it doesn't perform as well as this one, like for sure, like never. The only case where we are slightly set is that we see Fusion Hammer as the only pickable relic. Instead, we see Coffee Ripper. Oh my god, are we Black Starring? Wait, hang on a second. Now, this deck can take Black Star. The only risk with taking Black Star is that Book Stabbing sometimes wreck us. They say one totally opposite. Yeah. Silent low rolls like super bad. Silent high roll super good. It goes in both directions. But I mean, I don't even know. Are we permitted to pick Black Star here? Because I want to. We can wreck the books. The problem is that I'm slightly worried our damage output is not good enough. That's the only problem I'm like slightly worried about. Our single target damage is not good enough right now. We have no scaling, we have no terror, and no innate strength. So after our front load is over, which probably amounts to something like 70-80 damage, we struggle to deal with the last 100 because the book has a lot of HP. Just don't fight the book. Yeah. Coffee Ripper here is probably the responsible pick. But are we responsible? Yeah, Sabers are just freaking dead, right? And we have the Gremlin Horde. The Gremlin did probably the same story. I mean, I sure hope it's the same story. Blackstar can make the Act 2 Blackstar can make the Act 2 boss like, a lot more troublesome than it should be, though. And yeah, we have 5 strikes. So the main problem is that we still have 5 strikes in the deck. And yeah, we also have Happy Flower, so how bad is it to stay on 3 energy? The worst thing about this Black Star over Coffee Ripper is that we miss a pickable energy relic. And that's the main problem. We miss a pickable energy relic. So after this deck, something like Joker completely unpickable, yeah? And then we are stuck with some garbage like maybe Kursky, maybe Dome, maybe Busted Crown, maybe Soulzu. Because with Red Form in the deck, we definitely want the energy. With Red Form in the deck, we absolutely want the energy. How bad can easy whole wave fights go? Only the Avocado can threaten us, right? The other fights, we front load our way through the bursts are immediately dead. The Thief, one of them dies on turn 1. And the Chosen... Okay, the Chosen. Yeah, 5 strikes is like slightly weird, but we can also just hunt for like apparitions, and then with apparition we have Singing Bowl to gain HP back. With 5 strike we get bites. Yeah, coffee is better but less fun. I completely agree. I don't know, is it really way better, the coffee grip? Because if we see something like Forgotten Outer, it's not like we are guaranteed to fight the elites like taking no damage, you know. Even the slavers, we probably stop the slavers, but stopping doesn't mean we take 0. Like we kill one of them on turn 1, and then we block for maybe 10 and we face 20, so we still take 10 damage. And right now, honestly, this deck doesn't need the energy. The only thing that uses energy well is this card. That's the only thing that demands energy in this deck. And yeah, both stabbing is a problem even with Ripple, like absolutely, because like what are we converting our energy into in this deck at the moment? Yeah, probably nothing. Only like Red Form plus 1 card. Because the Sticky Strike also is free like half of the time. We have Prepare Plus. And with Prepare Plus card game, we can also open up like some Temptation pick. Okay, if it kills me, I'm going to be a little bit sad, but hopefully it doesn't. Okay, we cannot upgrade red form before the first elite. And if we want to face 3 elites, we have to go here. So no shop. That is probably a very bad idea. So I guess we just take 2 elites then. We go to the left. We already make the irresponsible choice. Copy Ripper. So let's make the responsible choice now and go to the freaking shop. So one event into the shop. We are forced into an elite early, by the way, before Reform upgrade. So I mean, technically we can do this, but I want an upgrade like immediately after the elite. And yeah, I want the shop as well, right? So we go here. Yeah, let's start left. Honestly, the dream path is like this. We start here, we go take 4 question marks. And we get like bias operation, library, red mask or something. And then we take this elite like easily. We upgrade red form, we take the burning elite, and then we take a 3rd elite. So we get 3 elite in this sack with the freaking black star, and we get like premium question marks. Also do not face advanced soul way. And yeah, with the bias, we don't even need to waste go and remove. So very nice. Hope for event shop? No. Event shop is not happening. Do not ever think about like question mark shop. But if you want to high roll, the right path is like possible. Is what I'm saying. But possible burning elite is scary, right? Max HP boost stabbing like probably kind of reckless. But forget about the strength boost stabbing. Max HP boost stabbing probably reckless. The only problem I have with going to the shop is that we also don't do anything in the shop, you know. Remove cost 100. Remove cost 100 and also cost us a lot of question mark in the... I mean, maybe not. We do get 2 late question mark, which can be Colosseum. And later on in the deck, we also know whether we can take Forgotten Outer or not. Bunny Elite has synergy with Black Star. Oh, honestly, no kidding, because it means that we have free pathing in Act 3. And free pathing is like very valuable with this. Yeah, chat. Okay, the Black Star the fresh trick. But it's fine. I click the Black Star myself. If I die, I face the consequence. The only thing I'm worried about this pathing is that there's no way to bail ourselves out. So if we get garbage in along the way, we cannot even pivot out of this fight. Colosseum go with Black Star? No, because it already dropped 2 relics and the rarity is predetermined. You always get an uncommon relic and a rare relic in the Colosseum event. Now, interestingly though, the other relic regarding Elite actually work in that fight. So Preserve Insect works, Slaver's Collar works, and Sling of Courage also works, but not the Black Star. And yeah, left part also has more upgrades, right? So how many upgrades do we need? We upgrade the red form, that is 1. And afterwards, I guess we have nothing else at the moment. The only problem with this is that if we go in, we don't see bias, we are super extremely sad. Because now we are stuck with like 5 freaking strikes in our deck. But yeah, bias we can take, operation we can take. How bad can it be anyway? Like Burning Elite. And yeah, if these 2 nodes are bad, we can also still pass for this way. It's true. We can go left from here and still get the fire. The only thing is that we don't get the shot. But we can opt out of this the moment we step into this node if things are bad enough. So I think we can start here. We are not in a super rush to get to the shop anyway. Remove cost 100. It's not cheap. And what if we just see P-Box after this side? Okay, maybe that's not a good argument. We have 3 energy. And red form. And red form wants more than 3 energy. But we can start it. Oh my god, it's the worst fight for us. But we draw red form 1 turn 1, so all is well. And then we absolutely slam it, yeah? We absolutely slam the red form immediately. Otherwise we take 10. And then on turn 3 we have this, so technically so basically we effectively have 3 turns of intangible. We also have Captain's Wheel. Whereas kunai, I'm not interested in kunai right now. I think I'm more interested in shuriken. Normally I say that kunai is stronger than shuriken, but in this spot I probably want shuriken more than kunai. Because the fat load damage is our game plan right now. After you take 1 hit to deal 16, also strip some plated armor. But yeah, you see, right? Even just in the avocado fight, this guy only has 89 HP, and by turn 3 we are already like kind of out of gas. So bow stabbing is a very real concern. Would like to boss collector. The bow stabbing is a real concern. It's green. Yeah, it's green. And then with the Black Star, actually the chance that we see kunai is not that low, you know. We can see a real kunai, we can also just see a smooth stone, and suddenly this card's good. And immediately is also not that bad. It's already not that bad. And if we see like buys or operation along the way, then the max HP also gets cut in half. It's only competing against like +1 in the chance that we see a good event. Yeah, dodge and roll with minus dex synergy, honestly, not wrong. But collector, we don't front load our way through at the moment. So maybe open up some potential way to block also is something. I would rather pick Piercing Wheel here. If this is Piercing Wheel, I'm like super happy, but dodge and roll, I guess it's like okay. It's not too bad. Could be worse. Or we can pick Dagger Spray, but Dagger Spray I don't think so, right? It doesn't solve any fight where we are already crushing, or we are already not crushing. Maybe it performs in the collector fight because this is exhaust, but it needs an upgrade, and we don't have that. That's super weird on 2 energy. Also has it's not a lot of damage. Also, it's not free. Oh my god, we are stomping elites. Yeah, normally you take transform 2 here, but we are absolutely picking up the freaking mutations in this spot. And yeah, move stabbing suddenly a lot less scary when it gets basically minus 30 HP from this. So we absolutely pick this up. Yeah, I know 5 strike transform 2 pretty sick, but Black Star mutations with Ninja Scroll backstab. Oh. Yeah, okay. So basically that's our block. I mean, we still need to upgrade it, and the second one does not get upgraded until here. But yeah, now I am really sad about this dodge and roll garbage. Like, can I go back and refund the card, please, and then get plus $2 HP? But yeah, we commit to this, right? Because we even have XecnaR to bail out, and if it's not book stabbing, we instantly kill whatever elite this is here. With the mutation ninja scroll and then the thing. Oh yeah, chosen. Here to test our strength. Oh my god. Okay, strength tested. 81 damage turn 1. And that's without blade dance, by the way. Kind of want to set up flower a little bit, but setting up flower means we take damage here. Maybe not. We can prepare flush first. And it's only -1 at worst. No, it's not even -1. Unless you tell me that we do not draw a single damage card next turn. But next turn we have the wheel, so no problem as well. And yeah, we already blocked for 24. No potion. We got where does XecnaR come from? Was it from Slime Boss or was it from this fight? I actually already forgot. It was from this fight, right? I did not remember the potion after slime boss. Okay, let's just assume the potion from this fight. So it's like 1 potion, 2 fights. That guy came from Nobbers. Wait, was it that long ago? No, no, no. We got a flex potion in the slime boss fight, so it was these 2. So we definitely do not have the Sequoia before the slime boss. So it was either the slime boss drops or the avocado, but I cannot remember which one. Okay, just say slime boss, and maybe I just believe that. So 2 fights no potion is like 60%. Yeah. Good deal. Well, bouncing plus. Okay, but real talk, is bouncing plus good or bad? Because like bouncing plus might actually be what we did to kill the collector, you know. The moment we see something like catalyst, like our deck right now doesn't really scale damage yet. And we can get Deco Skull from the Black Star. On the other hand, we can also just take +2, but this is green. We do not have a single ninja relic at the moment. Yeah, it's green. Like how bad can green cards be? And yeah, at the moment we also don't scale our damage for collector yet. So we eventually need something. It's okay. Oh, apparently we get to upgrade our red from early. Yeah, we can also remove a strike, but red from upgrade, right? It's probably just red from upgrade into a second red from upgrade after this. But after we upgrade the red from here, we can even rest here if for whatever reason this fight went wrong. And yeah, playing with 5 strikes like super stat, but whatever, right? Who cares? The greedy line is to take card remove here on the strike. That's the super greedy line. We say that we upgrade red from here and we are completely fine in for the rest of the deck, and then we upgrade red from here over resting. yeah, we can also take this to do both at the same time. I probably just take the pinpointed upgrade. They upgrade the wrong red form. I guess you will see. Yeah, book first, so Burning Elite cannot be booked. Yeah, Burning Elite not being booked is probably very good for us. We probably have a slightly better matchup against Slavers, but Gremlin Leader also probably fine. I play it right now. And with 2 copies in deck, yeah. Why not, right? And then we also don't care about the wounds too much, or do we? I guess we can keep like maybe this around. We have only dealt 60 damage though, and I guess that's why we have Bouncing Flash, right? Maybe Bouncing Flash actually for this fight. Yeah, 2 wounds maybe not very good, because like potentially we might not even kill this before this cycle. Oh my god, already playing the Bouncing Flash plus. And then we have Wheel next turn, we are still intangible. So next turn we are free to do whatever we want. The worst thing that can happen here is that we gamble into this red form, so let's not do that. Yeah, we would have done that. Gamble into this red form. Now we take some cheap damage though, because we no longer have dexterity, so it's -5 immediately. Potion here, 60% chance. It's only 5 though. Like how bad is 5? But we have -4 dex, right? So we need to actually get damage cards to kill. Block cards do not even block anymore. So it's not even good. Let's just take 5 wounds. Oh my god, Secco Skull. And then they strike W for 5 strikes. So yeah, Secco Skull, right? I was just talking about it when we picked this up. So damage incoming. But we throw. Are we actually like DJ Poison or what? With this kind of physical damage? But I mean, I guess we pick it. It's probably fine. We have like 2 red forms. This cannot be bad. And we also have an upgrade for it. If we choose to do so. This fire. Oh, we can upgrade red form first. I think we upgrade red form before the catalyst. Skill potion, honestly, probably not better than this. So probably can leave it. This can be nightmare though. Probably cannot be as good, right? Yeah. Wait for upgrade first. Because we just fought the book, the catalyst upgrade also doesn't matter too much in this fight. And yeah, strike first, usually it's scary. Usually that is. Okay, so let's not waste damage. We have 7 times 7, 49 exactly to on this, or we can kill this one. Probably should kill this one. Because getting Entangle is bad. Getting Weaken I don't really care, but Entangle is bad. And we can actually play all these and then still play the red form. Because of Gremlin Horde. Doesn't Roblox doesn't play for next turn though, because we have the wheel. But we can still use it. Otherwise we can do this for hit 9, but we take 2 damage. I don't want to take 2 damage, and we were still not weakened. Okay, now we are weakened. We have not drawn to Bouncing Fly, so that's kind of annoying. It's fine, I guess. Potion chance 50%. Using potion from this spot seems extremely weird. So let's not. Flower is going to be messed up though, but we have another fight afterwards. Yeah, 0-0. Oh my god, premium relics. Deadly Poison Plus to go with our Catalyst and Secco Skull. Honestly, I'm probably down. But this is the last poison card we picked. I think I want a second one, and then with 3 energy, sometimes we also cannot play the Bouncing Flash. And yeah, Bouncing Flash also not exactly good pinpointed poison application in the collector fight. So this is fine, it's green. These relics are pretty trash, but maybe Mortal Flame on Die something? On Glass Knife? Mortal Glass Knife with mutation is not the worst. Mortal Die doesn't play well in the that doesn't play well in the collector fight, but in other fights it's good. But the Backstab's better than Skip, yeah. To toss for like the lots or prevent this from being eaten by falling. I think I want to bottle Glass Knife in this spot. I think I want to bottle Glass Knife. The only way bottle Glass Knife is bad is that if we fail to set up Flower and then we draw Glass Knife plus Red Form on turn 1. And we need to play the Red Form. But that is good. It's just like guaranteed 30 damage front load on turn 1, which is pretty premium. And I also pretty sick, but as a bottle. And I mean, how much do we need to care about like having die against the minions of collector anyway? We have front load on turn 1. Afterwards, we have like a big amount of poison with the catalyst, and then we sit in 2 red forms. Bottle doesn't go in boss fight. Yeah, that's what I talk about. The bottle here plays in every other fight, but not the collector. Yeah, it's probably fine to bottle last time this point. Well, you're late. This guy is very late, but we can still pick it because the after image comes up with it, and we have like ninja scroll, so we actually want the after image so we can get rid of the shift in the hard fight. And yeah, it's every power comes screen, so how bad can it be? Also opens up like maybe P box after this side. Yeah, I know we P box into like some infinite less nonsense. But footwork plus potentially, yeah, we don't care about footwork. We don't care about footwork, and maybe accuracy plus, maybe envenom plus. Yeah, envenom plus with Stecco Skull. Okay, now you have my attention. 1,000 cards, yeah, no 1,000 cards, but envenom is real, right, in this deck. And yeah, we can also just get another red form, so we don't key this. Oh my god, this is probably our worst fight, but this fight we have bouncing plus. And I have not drawn a red form yet. Yeah, it just dies next turn. And flowers on 2, so perfect. Yeah, more Sneckoy, not interested. Late question mark, yeah, Colosseum, Bites. Oh. Yeah, we saw the designer here. Man, so many freaking shrine. Yeah, that's our worst fight, but only if he attacks on turn 1. Because we cannot burst that thing on turn 1, so if he attacks on turn 1, we might have taken damage. But yeah, doesn't matter, right? Question mark still much better than the fight in that case. Even if this is a fight or not. Okay, we kill the Chosen on turn 1, yeah? I don't even want to calculate damage. It's probably enough anyway, so like who cares? Yeah, it's enough. So yeah, no hugs today, my friend. Hello, Carl. You arrive at a pretty fun run where we picked Black Star over Coffee Reaper after Act 1. But so far it's been working like really nicely. And then Black Star runs are also always like very fun. And we want to kill next turn. Should be easily be able to do so. One strike will kill. The poison will kill, bouncing fast will kill. Anything will kill really. I just keep getting potions. None of these, right? Weakness also doesn't even matter so much. We have neutralized plus already. In case we need weakness, and if not, we just sit in red form. So like, who cares about weakness? The Ben, yeah, interesting, but not really. Not when it's competing with the HP. Sweep potion cannot be better than this when we are stuck on 3 energy. So let's just fight the idiot. Okay, the book is back. So Gremlin leader knows that we had the horn and is really hiding. No need to take this damage, right? So we just full block. Oh my god, are we taking damage or what? -5, I guess. Or we want to potion. We have not used a single potion in this deck, and apparently we have just been tossing away potions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. 6, 5, and we got 4 potions, right? No, 3 potions, so 40%. Or potentially 5 HP. It's not even guaranteed. I don't like it too much. It's only -5. Like, how bad can it be? This turn we still full block with intangible, but next turn we take damage. Ideally, I don't want to kill next turn to have flower on 2. Fairly difficult though, but I guess we can do this. We draw to the defense, so I guess we can force the reshuffle then. I mean, not force reshuffle, but maybe we draw into block card next turn. 9 here doesn't kill this, but any attack we draw into will kill. So we can choose to kill or not, or to take maybe 6. Okay, this full block. Okay, very good relics, and Blessing of the Forge is probably not better than what we have, considering that we can absolutely upgrade with the Eternal Feather now. Yeah, all upgraded, but not interested, right? Just 2. They are very green. They are trying to bait me, but probably not good enough. It's really I want blade and stick, glass dive, max stab, and then physical relics into bouncing plus catalyst. Yeah, we pivoted, and we pivoted even before Steko Scout. Yeah, when all cards are green, pivot is easy. It only takes like 2 card reverse screens. This one I was thinking that we also get Thwack. Looking at this one, I was thinking that we actually get Thwack, you know, but no Thwack here. Ritual Dagger is very late. And we want to upgrade Catalyst. And we have the front load already with this thing. So how big, how important is Ritual Dagger? I mean, it's strong. Do we not upgrade Catalyst then? It doesn't make sense, right? Because Fusion Hammer after this act, we absolutely detect. We definitely take Fusion Hammer after this act with the freaking Frozen Egg. Honestly, it's just a brick in our deck later on. Like, it's going to be a brick in our deck. The brick in our deck in for like the first half of Act 3, right? And then afterwards it becomes good. And it's not like Go doesn't play, you know. The Go can play for sure, because we have free pathing in Act 3 and we want an early shot. Now said to light up flower and dagger, okay. Okay, now you have convinced me. That's like too much charcoal, right? It's probably strong. Honestly, it's probably very pickable in this spot. Even if you don't get an upgrade on it. It becomes like 1 energy deal probably 50 in Act 4. And that, like late Act 3 and in the Act 4 is still very strong. 1 energy deal 50 and we can burst the Act 4 edits. Even without an upgrade on it. But yeah, 2 troublesome, right? Yeah, 6 Fjord, no, Streak is dead. But we are starting a new streak, hopefully. Wait, we have too much damage. Wait, we even have conflict with Captain's Wheel now, so that's freaking good. Yeah, we just kill in turn 3, right? Turn 2 we have conflict to block this hit. We can even play red form. Yeah, we kill this turn for flower on 2. Oh my god, we cannot kill this turn, are you kidding me? So I guess we play dodge and roll. And then store for 3 more turns with the red form. Oh, what, do we mess up the flower in the collector fight? Second, no. We don't waste the potion to freaking sell flower. I would rather mess this up rather than use this potion. Yeah, I guess we can do this. Yeah, 6 damage. Block another turn, which we can easily do so. And yeah, flower. Export are useless. Yeah, dash one. The dash refused to be underestimated, and it comes back. Still upgraded, but we still don't take this. How many wins? It ended at 13. The streak ended at 13. Oh yeah, max HP, right? Next, the export not interested, and upgrade catalyst. Okay, no poison. So the blasting fast becomes a lot worse. And we are floating 2 energy. Is there any reason to maybe potion right now? Probably not. A good potion here, probably not very good, because it's not like we even need to deploy poison instantly, you know. We dealt like 100 damage on turn 1, even before any poison, and now we have 24 poison. That's enough. We still have the wheel and the horn sheet. No reason to play prepare here. And also, we don't need to play dodge and roll, but we can. It's actually 25. Yeah, we take some damage this turn. But I guess that's what happened when we don't draw red for. It's not like we need the HP, like missing some HP is fine, we have Eternal Feather. We cannot kill this, right? If we played that last turn, we would have killed. So slight misplay. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, 60 plus 18, we're 8 damage off. So we take 26. Drawing both red form in one turn, but we have Cow Gamble next turn, so no problem. Yeah, I cannot kill this turn, so flower is messed up a little bit. Flower on one is there, okay, it's not that bad. We take 1 damage here though, but if not, we I guess 1 damage for flower push up is like 5. Because the Eternal Feather heal. Yeah, we play that die, she dies. Plus, how good is that? It's okay. It does cycle back into this thing. It costs 0 energy, so even if we break on energy again, like for example we see Pyramid, it's not so bad. And yeah, makes the sticky free. Cycle faster into poison. Cycle faster into red form if we miss it. As discussed, synergy, exhaust for 0 cost. It's good. It's both green and yellow. Like, how do you say no to that? Okay, we are stuck on 3 energy. But Astrolabe is completely fine. We have 5 strikes. And then Bite's no longer on the table, yeah? So Astrolabe is completely fine. And this is just going to give us like Nightmare Plus or something, you know. Definitely left 3 strikes. Even with the strike dummy, I don't really care. Okay, that was not Nightmare Plus, but it's pretty good. So now we can pick up Concentrate. Now we actually can pick up Concentrate. And our AU damage is also completely solved. Not that we have any trouble anyway. We get Gremlin Top and our front load. But another card was with Catalyst Plus. And Expertise Reflex we overdraw right now with no energy. So we need to find like Concentrate or Tactician. But yeah, Tactician we can absolutely pick with the tools. Also pre-fighting in Act 3 with Black Star. So lots of relics coming. Let's talk about 12 is very good. Can only take 3 elites. But 3 is fine, right? No fire until here, so Eternal Feather sustain also doesn't play that much. But it's whatever. How was question mark? No red mask, so question mark actually probably quite bad. I guess falling is like okay. Falling power always ask for one that we don't want to give up. Heal, I guess defense is okay, and strike as attack would be okay. But other than that, it's not so good. The sensory stone gives us max HP with the singing bow, so it's very good. But the fights also give us HP with the singing bow, and we want energy gen, right? So maybe we take more fights than usual in this side. How many question marks are we forced to go to? Outmaneuver ever cut here? Maybe. But I would definitely rather pick up a concentrate or tradition. For sure. Yeah, my Bulwark Workers are always open, but those two are always there, right? If there are only 2 good events in the deck, you don't want to step into too many. So how many question marks are we forced to go to? This one we can choose. We can choose between question mark or fight into the second elite. This one is forced. So 1 question mark is forced. 2 question marks are forced. And yeah, if 2 question marks are forced, I don't even want that many. I think I do 2 fights into the question mark. And depending on what this is, I choose to go here or here. Actually, I go to these 2 question marks. Yeah. So I take 2 fights. Go to 2 question marks, and depending on what these are, I can choose to take a fight or the question mark afterwards. And the same goes here. Usually it's easy pulling this card. You think so? Yeah, do you think that with only 2 red forms we are doing like super fine in every fight from now? Because don't forget, this time we don't have the specimen. And we're stuck on 3 energy again. So how do you propose we kill this guy? Without neutralize plus. Yeah, I also don't know, right? So probably should not. But I mean, if it comes to that, if it asks for like red form, neutralize, and then maybe catalyst plus, we probably have to pass with neutralize. If it comes to that. Oh my god, spike a solution. Okay, spike a solution acquired. Wait, we killed too early. Actually, this is perfect, right? Yeah, this is perfect. So on 1 it doesn't kill, on 2 it kills. A potion 50% complete trash. Prepare minus cannot be good. And we need energy more than cut draw right now. We can also just do brute forcing with max HP. If we don't get a real answer. Yeah, wasted some damage. Doesn't matter too much, right? Complete this turn. And we draw... Man, this guy hits too hard. So we cannot play Corpse Explosion and then defend and take no damage. I guess we can look ourselves back. Where's Wildfence when we need it? Yeah, Wildfence plus as well. It comes up with it. Yeah, draw first exactly because of this. But this kill too early. I don't even want to kill it next turn. Wait, we can kill it this turn, so it's perfect. I pause. Yeah, distraction plus. Only when we have burst, right? Not interested right now. Sucker Punch plus, we might need a quick chain at some point, but neutralize upgraded already, and we don't have the energy to play this. And yeah, max HP, right? We just brute force with max HP. I don't see distraction plus pretty good. Any energy gen plays, any poison can play, and potential super hero for nightmare. Without burst is probably not worth it though. They need more quick. No, I don't say I need more quick, but I say that I need the some weakness because the fight might go long. Because right now you see here, right? After 2 the trade is down, we can actually cycle back into this thing fairly quickly with the expertise plus and the reflex. So this card alone is enough. But if this card goes away after the falling, then we cannot have we do not have any weakness left. And that fight probably needs to go long right now, before we find something else. Fire potion, probably not that good. And yeah, I want to question mark first. Okay, good event. Okay, actually good event. How much damage is this? 35, 65, so it's not enough. But we have Corpse Explosion. So then we can slam that from right away. Yeah, now we have Horn Cleat, next turn we have Captain's Wheel, so nothing can go wrong. Yeah, nothing can go wrong. We don't even need to do that, but yeah, probably was just a mistake, like playing that over the thing, but never punish. Oh my god, red relic, exactly what we want. Again, like complete trash. This is not energy gen, we don't need this. Now, unfortunately, we are lacking on energy and not card draw, so this doesn't play. But maybe it can change once we get a concentrate. Sometimes. But usually this will never play. Yeah, for this deck at least. Black Spot is honestly pretty sick. Rarely will be great because the trade. Great is probably an overstatement, but sometimes it maybe can do something. We also passed medkit already. We skipped the medkit in the Act 1 shop, so no medkit. Good attack, yeah, we have like brought these with us for so freaking long. So do we really want to toss the... I guess Deck War is probably bad, right? It's not bad, but it's also not good. It's only good when we need a red form bailout. But if whenever we need red form bailout, it means that it's a fast fight. And in the fast fight, the flex potion performs like way better. At least in the fights where reaching the red form instantly solves it. Yeah, flex powder absolutely insane against Red Tormentor, like with this as well. Like Ninja Scroll Backstab, Mortal Glass Knife. Pretty nice. One good event, one bad event, so maybe we can fish for another one. It's not so bad. After this one, we can decide again here. If this is good, we go to the fight. If this is bad, we go to the event. Okay, it's bad. So we go to the event. Oh my god, -4. So we go to the event, yeah? And yeah, Red Tormentor is here. We draw both red forms on turn 1. Okay, that's slightly weird. But we have the energy. We can play both of these. No, we cannot play both. We can play one of them, unless we potion. If I can only kill one deck, I prefer to leave this one alive to corpse its next turn. But that doesn't make sense, right? I probably just kill both. Yeah, this one short, and then we play the red form, and then I guess we can cycle back. Does this change anything? Probably not. Because honestly, I want to cop the Retromancer herself and not the Decker. Unless you tell me that the line here is actually cops this one and play the red form, and then maybe count gamble. Honestly, that's probably correct. I like doing this. Take one instead. Gamble lights and upgrade, I mean, it's okay, but with the tools, the trade, and the expertise plus, we probably don't need it. I don't know, it wipes out all the daggers, but poison's not started on the Retromancer. But I guess it sets up for a huge turn next turn. So it's probably just good. We need 8 damage, and this is 9, this is 4. So the only card that fails to kill would be neutralized. Any other attack would be successful. We can also just calculate mode right now to fish for the tools of trade and redraw to the second red form. That's also fine. I think I like that. And yeah, fish for the tools of trade. Because poison's not down on the Retromancer yet, we don't need to draw into this. Okay, time to make everything explode. Yeah, Gremlin Horn like popping off right now. Deadly Poison bottom deck. Wait, unseizing top. Yeah, I was just trust talking unseizing top and now immediately replace. So we discard this and then we can empty our hand, and then unseizing top will get us to this poison. Yeah, probably should not trust talk to that seizing top too much. Oh my god, unseizing top. Okay, but I said it's back immediately, but doesn't matter. The top has done this job. Okay, flowers mess up, but who cares, right? Yeah, maybe I should care a little bit. But there's nothing I can do to save Retromancer now, so she dies. These are not very good. Garbage. And yeah, question mark was bad here, Madness, and Red Mask, so only Mind Bloom left, right? And then Sensory Stone and Falling. This is probably fine. They are not enough real events, right? So it's like Sensory Stone, the Mind Bloom, and then Folding. Oh, okay, there are exactly 3 real events left. So technically we are not forced to Tears, right? If we see a shop here, I guess we can dodge this shop, or we can remove 2 cards. That's not so bad. Test is good. Yeah. Oh my god, 3 red form. Oh my god, the Violet plants. Oh my god, we can bottle Violet plants as well, yeah? Okay, this shop we spend all our gold here. We spend all our gold here, guys. And yeah, we don't need Preserve Insect. Would be pretty nice, but it doesn't beat these things. So we really bottle Violet plants, so we need it. We can, but do we need it? Like, we have 3 red forms in our deck, like we're just going to draw into one of them, and the moment we draw into one, the deck cannot block otherwise. So we just slam the freaking red form. Why do we need this bottle to endure on Violet plants? Why do we even need the Violet plants? I guess for when we draw 2 red forms together, okay. Yeah, red forms, so the bottle is so freaking expensive, I agree. The bottle is like so freaking expensive. It is the same as 2 card removal, and of course we can also buy this, you know. I mean, we buy this for sure. This is like absolutely clear. But otherwise, yeah, we probably don't need the Violet Plants bottle, right? I think I buy this, but I don't buy this. Instead, we just take a card remove instead. We can also buy Insect and then avoid this shop. That's completely okay. Insect helps against Act 4 as well. We don't need the Insect against Act 3 at least though. Like, no shot. We do not need it. We have 3 freaking red forms. And I guess the same would go for the Act 4 Elite, right? Why do we need this? We probably don't. It doesn't equal left as bottom deck every fight. Yeah. Honestly, as long as Well Defense does not get bottom deck and then we also draw like 3 red forms in one turn, everything's fine. If not, I cry a little bit. Doesn't bottling red form win all fights? All fights. Are we really killing Awakened One in like 9 turns? Or what about Time Eater? Do you really think we have enough damage against Time Eater in 9 turns? Because like this is not a deck that killed Time Eater through before the purge, you know. So we have to set poison down and then he gets rid of poison and then we get poison down again. So 9 turns. It's not that easy. What I'm looking at is actually Dark Shackles in this shop. Yeah, Dark Shackles. I'm looking at Dark Shackles for sure. But not because of the strength reset. I don't care about strength reset. It's just for front load block. So basically, right. Turn 1 maybe we do whatever, and then on turn 2 we have Conflict. Turn 3 we have Captain Skill, and another turn we block with Dark Shackles. Afterwards we have 3 red forms. And yeah, that hopefully should end the fight. Why not do Catalyst? Why do you want to do Catalyst over red form? Whenever you play red form, you have like 4 turns for your poison to tick down. So that's more than 3. And then also like Catalyst early on is a death draw. Before you have poison. Red form is never a death draw. So why do you want to do Catalyst? Like no reason, right? If we have like funnel or something, then maybe you can talk me into like looping Catalyst. But we don't. We have no guarantee poison on turn 1. But I mean, yeah, we just remove a card. Removing strike is like super clear. Is this still strike or is this defense? I mean, defense still have sometimes, right? When we are on turn 1. On turn 1, we maybe can play some block cards. And then turn 2, we have Conflict, and 3 Captain Skill. These things can still happen in those turns. The strike will not matter. The strike will not matter. Yeah, the strike will not matter. And yeah, we can buy Dark Shackles, and when we can still dodge this shot. Or we can leave. I think I want to buy Shackles and then maybe avoid this shop, depending on what happens here. Maybe I just get a freaking old coin, you know, from these elites. Like, absolutely possible. We see like 4 more relics from here. They will for Mummified Hand. Is Mummified Hand really that strong? I mean, it's probably good, but do we buy that? Honestly, I don't care too much about Mummified Hand in this spot. Maybe I should. Yeah, burn on turn 1. Poison or damage? Yeah, poison will be stronger. We cut this in the deck, and we have these two. Hopefully this guy's not doing the bad thing. Okay, he's not. Yeah, kill next turn with the Catalyst. Yeah, bottom deck. We can just Catalyst right away. Let's just play red form. And then Catalyst next turn with like Survivor to block some burns maybe. Yeah, Flower 2/2. Yeah, here's the old coin. Here's the old coin we asked for. Like old coin at home, that is. Now, if I do not already have the Corpse Explosion, then maybe, and the Deadly Poison Plus, then maybe I consider this. But this one cannot be. We just take first 2. Yeah, plus for fish value, that's like sunk cost of the max spell. Huh, gold. Gold is fine. What did we see here? The shop, right? So My Bloom, Sensory Stone still on the table. So only 3 events left. My Bloom, Sensory Stone, and then Falling. Yeah, Falling sucks. But Falling sucks, that's for sure. But I guess we can give any attack. Now that we have 3 red forms, like maybe this is not needed anymore. Now I have 3 red forms and the both relic. Yeah, okay, whatever. And yeah, it was not a shrine beforehand, by the way. So this is just actually a fight. Probably should play the red form here. But red form means that we don't deploy poison. I mean, doesn't matter, right? We have 6 turns, and then maybe we take some chip from here, but also doesn't matter. We're here to full with Eternal Feather. Because otherwise there's a chance that we take like big damage next turn. Cannot kill this turn now, and Catalyst right now is like... If possible, I want to store a little bit, because Elite Fight is right here. And against Rectomancer, I want 4 energy on turn 1. So maybe we take a little bit of chip in this fight. This turn we're still fine. Next turn we're not so fine though. Okay, next turn we are still fine. So I guess we take 2 damage in this fight, or maybe 1. Yeah, 1 damage. And yeah, we can no longer block. So next turn we will take 1 damage from this debuff. Wait, unless we kill normally. Okay, maybe we can kill normally. Let's open the damage. And then we only need to deal 22, which we can. Yeah, 1000 cut plus, exactly what we need. Dodge and roll plus, like not interested, right? The first one was already kind of a mistake. So probably not. Giant head. Yeah, this fight... Can it ever be weird? Probably not, right? We have like 60 poison easily, and then we have like 9 turns intangible. Yeah, probably this fight can never be weird. I don't want to... Yeah, let's open it. We have energy. We don't have the energy that is. And we still have the wheel for next turn. So no need to hold any block. I hold this in case I draw into dodge and roll next turn. Yeah, so I can dodge and roll next turn and play the red form and take no damage. Ah wait, next turn I have 4 energy. So it doesn't matter either way. Want to kill 2 turns from now, should not be too difficult. I want to kill this turn, hopefully. Oh, wait, it's not too late, it's not too late. And yeah, the real old coin is here. Oh my god, we bought this freaking garbage, man. We bought this garbage for like full price. We got scammed by the shopkeeper. So basically we bought like 2 max HP for 80 gold. Yeah, cool. But yeah, we talk about the old coin, right? The chance that we see old coins is like not super unlikely. Oh my god. Okay, this guy is the threat. This is a threat. But by a threat I mean that I don't want to get cursed. And yeah, we don't even have a freaking Darkstone period or anything, man. So getting cursed here is just like +9 gold. Well, plan has helped. Yeah, it has been useful. I don't know if it's worth a go, but it has been useful. And man, this garbage fight. I want to exhaust all the shifts if possible. Okay, we exhaust the die and then we stop here, yeah? And we can also take puzzle. Like whatever this attack is, I don't care. Don't need this anymore. We can reroll twice, so if this is a curse, we can still reroll. Okay, more debuff is like whatever, I don't really care. I want poison over quality plants in this spot, probably. The longer, the faster I leave this fight, the better. And yeah, this kills in 2. I don't care about flower setup, like flower whatever. I just want to leave this fight before I get cursed. Next spot? Well, it's not upgraded, but it's probably good enough. We can upgrade it in Act 4. And yeah, fish value. We need to recall though, so this probably plays in Time Eater. It probably doesn't play into Awakened one, but it might play in Time Eater. And it's good later on. It's good in the hard fight for sure. Next spot over this. If we want to play one of the longer fights, for example, the Awakened one in the first phase, then next AP potion is pretty huge. Yeah, Warfare did this shot. Flex potion. Honestly, I think I want to keep Flex potion for the Act 4 at least in case I don't top deck Red Form. If I top deck Red Form, the fight is like basically over. But if I don't, I want the Flex potion to instantly kill the shield on turn 1. The Steel Kills is also a bailout for the Awakened 1 fight though. But now that I have double Catalyst, the value of this also goes down. Because yeah, maybe it played the Catalyst at the wrong time and I no longer have enough damage afterwards. Or we can toss away next spot. And yeah, we can also just see like Ghost in the Jar or Duplication Potion in this shop. Oh, yeah, what do you know? Duplication Potion. This question is very late, so no question card. But Clockwork Souvenir, it means that we can slam one red form, but it doesn't matter, right? We slam one red form, we slam all 3. But yeah, this one we definitely buy. And but do we actually toss away the next potion, or are we like not scared at all of the Act 4 elites? Clockwork goes on mutations. Yeah, Clockwork goes on mutations. Okay, I guess so. So it never blocks the hit. It never blocks the thing. It goes with this thing though, so we can get 8 strength for 1 fight. But we don't need the bonus strength ever. So Clockwork Souvenir is probably just a waste of gold. Anchor is the full boat. I mean, and that has to account for something. Anchor negative with puzzle, spear, and shield. We can still always take the puzzle on turn 1. Because the spear will hit us for 12 minimum. So even with Anchor, as long as we don't play any other block, we are fine. We can actually take puzzle if we want to. And I guess we have puzzle, so... Yeah, I guess we do have puzzle. And both the both relics, so maybe the Flex Potion is not that good. Because honestly, right now I'm like probably the most worried about the Awakened one over in the Act 3 bosses. Time Eater, we have like 2 catalysts now, and with 3 red forms should be fine. And Donor and Nekka, we have 2 catalysts, 3 red forms, and Corpse Explosion, so they are also freaking dead. The Awakened one can be slightly annoying, and in that fight, I want the Dex Potion. So right now I'm looking at like Strength, Strike, Remove, Duplication Potion, maybe an Anchor, and then we leave this shop. But how much gold is that? It's 294. So 275. It still leaves us enough gold to buy a shop relic in Act 4, maybe already, or buy a potion, or take a card remove. Like we can still do something in the Act 4 shop. Cannot buy like Tungsten Rod or Incense Burner though, and of course those could be premium, but we will not be able to afford those if we buy these relics. But the relics will play, right? Anchor alone is guaranteed to play in the Awakened one fight. I mean, say guarantee, not really, but most of the time it plays. It's probably fine. And then Anchor is good in the hard fight as well. In the hard fight, the only way we die is to beat up death, or 1 times 15. So any cheap damage we can prevent with the both relics like will be super relevant. The moment we draw into red form in the hard fight, we play it immediately. So we will not have dexterity for that fight, and then we just like brute force with our high HP. Yeah, Anchor is good. Anchor is good. And this potion is absolutely clear. We can do Catalyst in the hard fight, we can do red form in any other fight. And yeah, I guess Spin Shield, we don't care too much. We can activate Puzzle on turn 1. Try remove, yeah, also probably clear. Another remove, 10 max HP, oh my god, 10 max HP. It does exhaust, but it can go, right? It can go. Yeah, we say that we're brute forcing with max HP, and then we just get 10 for free, so it's the pair. We take that. The other option is just remove a defense. But yeah, this might be why bottling the die would have been better, because now if I have bottled the die, then the glass knife can go away, and the die exhaust, this doesn't. But doesn't matter. Okay, we have a lot of HP here. Yeah, deck thought is reserved for this fight, right? So we can use it right away. Okay, Anchor already playing. Yeah, maybe not. We draw some cards with Gremlin Horn as well. Can kill this immediately, yeah? And block with this as well, or we can play Blade Dance here for 28 damage. 28 is pretty, it's quite a lot. We take 6. Taking 6 is completely fine, right? We have a full heal in the next act. And the faster we can kill this, the better. And then we can put poison on the main one. But Bouncing Fast is drawn already. But yeah, taking 6, taking the puzzle also redraws into this Dark Shackles faster. And we need Dark Shackles to block on turn 3 or something. Unless you tell me that we Shackles right now, but I don't think so, right? Saving poison stacks for form 2 of the boss? You mean the Catalyst? Form 2 of the boss does not matter, we have 3 red forms. So basically, after we progress enough in this fight, we slam the red forms and then we take like maybe 15 damage afterwards from the chip. Yeah, turn 3 Captain Squirrel, he's still weakened, but he has 6 strength. So coming in hot. Don't need to hold this red form. Yeah, 9 times 4, even when weakened. But we next spot for this, right? It doesn't play anymore with the Violet Plants. We still do not need to reform. Yeah, we can block this normally because of the Dex Potion. So the next one will buy us some time here. And we cycle back into the neutralize very quickly. And we take another one, doesn't matter. Take another 5 though. Yeah, 5 is quite a lot. Maybe we just shackle right away. Actually, it's pretty thin after exhausting. Yeah, it's we cycle fast. We have like reflex plus as well. We recycle like very quickly. 5. Take 4. Okay, 4 is fine. And then now we can start playing red forms, I guess. You can still block this turn normally, so we can do that. This turn can also be blocked normally, so we can still do that. Or we can just Catalyst right away, but Catalyst second phase also saves some cheap damage. Actually, we take 1 here, but the red form also takes 1. Yeah, now we kill. Uh, 10, this is lethal. And we keep these 2 in hand. So yeah, it's time to go. And then we have like more than enough max HP to brute force this from this point. Maybe should have thought about flower setup, but I think this works out as we wanted. Wait, we get voided. Oh my god, we get voided this turn. Oh, okay, that was very bad. Yeah, not playing red form and we get voided, so we take like more 7 more damage, and we get voided again. Okay. This guy has to die. This guy has to die. But yeah, better get voided in this fight and then the hard fight. So better remember the freaking void. Okay, that was bad. But hopefully we can kill next turn. Yeah, we get voided again. But we can kill here, right? Yeah, we can kill. And flowers on 2. So minus 20, could be worse. And we already play 1 red form. This fight should be fairly simple, but maybe not if we draw like this and we have to slam red form turn 1. But I guess we have Golden Flame Plus and double Catalyst means it's times 6. So we only need like 20 poison for it to kill. Should be fine. To slam red form right away. And yeah, Wild Plans in our hand. Cast next turn. Doesn't matter, we still have full lock. And this is definitely not play. This is also definitely not play. Yeah, this is play though. And keep the next is guaranteed not to beat this, so Dash Echo still blocks. You can keep these. And yeah, now we can play some Catalyst. Or I can just Catalyst after the push happen, like, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, if we do nothing right now, next turn we just double Catalyst in this dice. Because the push still doesn't happen. AT on 160, and then yeah, as in time for the flower to be on 2. So yeah, second fight like way easier than the first one. I mean, we probably could have played Red Form much earlier in the Awaken Run fight. That doesn't matter, we heal back to full. Yeah, here's the shuriken. Yeah, hand drill. These potions are okay, but probably not good enough, right? I just take card remove. With the Centennial Puzzle, or are you telling me that card remove or sweep potion is just better? Hitting wheel we don't even need. Do we just brute force the hard fight? Is it ever like regen potion? Probably not, right? Yeah, liquid memories here would be great. I would actually buy a liquid memories here. Is it ever second wallet plans into sweep potion to breach for the absolute low rolls where we maybe we miss like all 3 red forms on the same turn? So we increase the chance and we top deck the wallet plans. I can actually see that buying second wallet plans and buy the sweep potion. Let's just do that. Card remove cannot be better than this. Yeah, we can wallet plans out gamble. Probably strip artifact first before count gamble. Or we can also deal some damage. It's like 30 plus 43. No, it's not 43, 37. 35. So 65, 72 is not enough to kill this. Skip wallet earlier, surprise buying one. Yeah. Now that we look, I look at the situation with the duplication potion as well. Because the situation is that like with the new potion, the moment we step into the hard fight with a reasonable amount of HP and we do not completely break on red force, we win. Before the duplication, maybe we were short on damage sometimes. And also second catalyst. So the situation is different. Because right now, honestly, the moment we do not miss a single red form in the hard fight, we win. So I want to top deck this card, increase the chance. Even if we draw to red form right now, we cannot play it, yeah? But we can steal expertise into it, like no problem. I think I want to do Deadly Poison into Dark Shackles here, full block, and then Sticky Strike to turn around. And take 4 damage. Yeah, okay, red form in hand, so everything's fine. With red form in hand, we don't even need to take this 4 damage. We can just do Survivor and then hold the red form with Bouncing Blast instead. Or hold red form with Catalyst. Yeah, hold red form Catalyst, and then we just Cross Explosion into Catalyst this guy. Well, cost streak ended with how many wins? It was 13. And yeah, turn 2 we have the Horncliffe, turn 3 we have Captain's Wheel, so slamming red form right now completely okay. We still have full block and we don't even need to hold the other red form. We can hold these two because another one is coming. Maybe we take some damage this turn though. It's like 2 damage coming from here. We still have 3 blocks, so no problem. Set this up, yeah? But next turn is the 1x4, so maybe Flower stuck on 1. How bad is that? It's probably fine actually. Actually, Flower on 1 means that turn 2, if we get voided, we can still play the red form. Yeah, Flower on 1 is actually not better though. Now that I think about it. So we can do that. We're still taking... Wait. Yeah, we're still taking 2 damage. Because I did not play this last turn. Okay, that was bad. The -2. Hopefully no punish. Okay, no punish. Yeah, red form, we slam this right away. We immediately open with this. And don't need to do it. The noob is for Catalyst. And yeah, this turn we can get voided, like no problem. Take 3 damage and use the puzzle. So we only need to hold this 1 Catalyst. Ability, property, intangible, yes. But instead of taking 2, we only take 1. And yeah, easy fight, right? But yeah, Black Star run always 55. Oh my god, sub 2 hours. Now this is the real speed run. You thought the last one was a speed run, but it was actually this one. Sub 2 hours. But I guess that's what happens when we play with like high fun load into intangible, right? So no thought early game, no thought late game. How long did it take to get under 20 win achievement? You mean like the speedrun achievement? It take for me, it was pretty fast. I play very fast off stream. Okay, maybe not as fast as like real speed runners, but my runs off stream takes like from 40 minutes to like 1 hour and a half, depending on how hard I want to think. Yeah, we started with like physical, ninja scroll, backstab, and mutations, and suddenly we pivot to poison with intangible. So, but yeah, Blackstar was fun. Right? Blackstar was fun, and we actually could take Blackstar with this setup. Copy Reaper would be, I don't know if it would be way better or not, but it would be easier to probably it's not even easier to pilot. Like it's probably roughly the same. Because the Reaper would also be free energy. And we are still getting all the red form plus. Because this came from the shop, it was not from the Blackstar. So we will still have like 3 red form plus in this run with 4 energy instead and 3 energy. We never have to rest. Well, that's Dark Souls speed run. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, 2 runs to okay, 3 runs. All 3 runs to Daily super fast. One for not very good reasons. But at least we got 2 wins. So 6-1 and streak is 2. But man, dying to Hexagons is so bad. That is like 100% my fault. And then dying because it's like all my fault always feels bad, you know. Even if you have to draw fairly badly, it's actually just my fault. Defect time, I don't know about defect time. Because the stream has already gone for like 6 hours and I played like 3 runs. Probably should stop here. Man, this one was so sad. If we got out like 1 in this run, it was also so promising. We are ahead on removes. And these relics play like very nicely into Act 2. It's my name for the Reds games, yes. Do I have taken Act 2 pass with Coffee? Absolutely not. We would never jump into the Burning Elite here with Coffee Dripper. We would go for the early shop into 2 Elite pass on the left. And that was also very strong because it would give us a lot of upgrades. And yeah, we would run into like a duplication shrine for the red form regardless, so it doesn't matter. We just end up with a deck that is probably equally strong to this. So not a problem. Best run ever? Best run as in the run I'm most proud of. It was probably this. I can maybe find it. Let's look at the runtime and I can probably find it fairly quickly. Okay, this one. Yeah, the run I'm most proud of is probably this one. When we did this, basically this run, right, we completely brick on almost everything. We brick on most relic in both acts. Like empty case after Act 1 always feels bad, and it's basically never the first choice unless you are infinite, and we are definitely not infinite in this run. And P-Box after Act 2 also because we do not get a real energy relic, and P-Box did not give us like very good things. So this deck had basically no output, and we are super behind the curve, like even at the start of Act 2. So the path was like very carefully picked. There was a potential like 3 elite path in this deck, and we can easily get baited by Preserve Insect in Act 1. But I did not get baited. So I lost the elite to go for a safe path, which definitely is the correct decision because you see it right here. We went down to 26 HP after 2 floors. And even in Act 3, we don't get any real scaling, you know. And what happened in the hard fight was that we we decided to play Magnetism from the toolbox over our real powers because like, otherwise this one was going nowhere. And yeah, Magnetism gave us Apotheosis first cut into a secret technique later on. That also allow us to block on the turn where we would have died otherwise. And yeah, we very barely won. After a 7-hour run and a really nice hard fight. This is one last 7 hours. It's just what happens when the run's complete garbage in all 3 acts. Now, normally whenever an act is garbage, I spend like 2 hours or maybe more because there are so many things to think about. when you have limited options and you are just like trying to just find a way to get the output out of nowhere, you know, because otherwise your deck is just doing nothing. He was also scuffed because of A20H. Yeah, absolutely. I do not remember what the alternate for this was, but I remember they were unpickable, so we picked the P-box. For the longest run ever, what was this one? 7 hours and 12 minutes. So this one I'm very proud of, and I actually converted this into a win. 6-1 right now, not too shabby. The loss being the garbage play on my part is it always feels bad. But hopefully it doesn't happen again. It's fine. We got like 2 high roses afterwards, so the Spire is like kind of throwing us a bone here. But yeah, let's see if there's anybody streaming. I can read. Okay, Coach is streaming, but I think I'm reading Papa. Eventually, the viewers will go to Coach channel anyway after Papa reads him, so it's fine. Yeah, Black Star are always super fun when it works out. And this one we are super over the curve with like high fun low into Act 2. We didn't even lose HP in Act 2, right? Even before Red Form. Yeah, so this one is just like super easy. But yeah, as always, like thank you everybody for hanging around and watching the run, and I'll see you guys later.